guy that's our friend, the best lawyer on the interwebs, Nick Rekieta, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. But first, before we get into that, Cyber Katie, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Appreciate it. Flickerbox, welcome to the Sampire. And Popper Lives 34 links. Thank you for the super sticker. Nick the Nerd. Holy shit. All right. Damn. Okay. Well, a lot's happened. All right. I thought this is going to be, you know, your standard kind of like show, you know, Rekieta, spurging and stuff. Where we last left off about a week ago, Rekieta implicated himself in a bit of a crime. He wanted to say he didn't. Unfortunately, turns out, yeah, he kind of did. I know it's not a shocker. And we have proof. We have proof now, chat. So, this is where we left off. All right, this is a quick, you know, rundown. November 9th. What is going on? Nick is implicating himself in criminal, unauthorized computer access and identity fraud. April is going off, and Ralph is banned from the United States. Just a little bit of a follow-up. Ralph almost fucking died. Way to cover that. CAMELOT. I mean, I see one of the Senny squad members say that they ran into one of my haters in CAMELOT's chat. First of all, I want to ask, which one of my haters is homosexual enough to be watching fucking CAMELOT? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, yeah, like, CAMELOT. I wonder how things are going for him. Man, truthfully, you know, I don't know if I made this evident to you guys yet, but I like to do fresh reactions, right? So I haven't seen CAMELOT's Cope, but I've gone to the beautiful Lisa Eclipse's channel, and I've seen the titles. So that's about it, but we're going to have fresh reactions, so I'm glad we're going to look at our friend CAMELOT. I want to see the backpedal if there is any. Denise Crawford, thank you for gifting a membership. Really appreciate that. But yeah, we got that. We got Ralph dying. And oh yeah, Rekieta. What's going on with him? Well, there wouldn't happen to be any people coming out about stories of Rekieta being a tad controlling, a tad abusive. Right? That wouldn't have happened. Oh shit, it did. Are you fucking serious? That happened? Oh damn, that's crazy. But surely there wouldn't be any proof that Rekieta actually, you know, did the shit that we were accusing him of, or like presuming that he did, rather, because, you know, he was just so blatant about. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, what is this? Oh damn, shit, fuck. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, fuck, man. That's unfortunate. That's truly fucking sad. Man, it would suck if a bunch of people in the chat sent a like and this could be pushed out even fucking more. That would really fucking suck for the nose, man. Would. But yeah. I mean, we got a lot to cover. But
somebody is gonna fucking
let's work up to that. GG Evans, thank you for the 2. Check the end. Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah, thank you for coming in with that. Actually, CAMELOT in a nutshell when it comes to Rekieta. Well, speaking of that, yeah, that's good actually. Thank you. Here, the nose on that actually came in. Wait a minute, GG. Wait a minute, GG. I'm trying to find your edit. He made a mighty fine edit. Where the hell is it? Huh. Where the fuck is it? No, that's the Kino Casino. Here we are. Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Look who showed up. It's the nose! I made an invitation to the nose to stop by. I don't know, man. I mean, he said, "Send to the rescue." Oh yeah, I am back, baby. I am here. I am the anti-hero one needs. To where Rekieta, I mean, my buddy GG Evans replied with this. This is CAMELOT, apparently in a nutshell. Let's see what this is.
Oh, my boy Nick Rekieta.
And we gonna get like cocaine.
Oh, that's gonna be okay. I kind of get. That's gonna be good. All right, I'm getting hyped up for the Camelot cope. I don't know what I'm more hyped up for. Revealing that Nick is an abusive piece of shit. Well, you know, Keanu or Kiki. You guys remember? Like somebody was telling me, guys, remind me, is Kiki a Baldo guard? I'm pretty sure she was. All right, somebody was telling me Keanu. You know, Keanu Thompson, right? Keanu Thompson was not a Baldo guard. Some people are telling me that she is. I think she was. I don't know. Refresh my memory in chat. I'm pretty sure she was. But yeah, okay. First, though. First things first. Ralph dying. I guess we'll cover this kind of briefly because it made him go into like a bit of God, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this was. He did this, apparently. All right. So it's a fucking 8-minute segment of Ralph. Right, I guess he's going through the motions, went through the fucking motions. So there's that. But yeah, let's go over Ralph first. CAMELOT. Then we get to the main event, so to speak. All right, the nose. We're gonna go over all the fuckery of the nose. But this individual here called Legal Seagull, all right, goes ahead and he posts, Ethan Ralph passes out mid-sentence. Do you remember when I told you guys, like, it was like a week ago? This happened like literally 3 days after I made this pitch. I said, this is from the illustrious kill stream, everybody. You guys can go watch Ralph on Rumble, right? And I made a pitch, and I'm like, hey, you can probably even catch him dying if you go there. Like, he might just drop dead. I don't know if Ralph took that and was like, oh, shit. Bish, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should to get more viewers. Apparently, he got more fucking viewership from this moment alone, so it must have worked out or something. Let's see what
said. You know, Chuck Johnson protects Fuentes, etc. So I was like, okay, go ahead and come on then, right?
This motherfucker just passes out. That's fucking crazy. I don't know what did it. What was it, chat? Was it the Xannies? What the fuck is this? What is Ralph taking nowadays? All right, I heard he's in the glorious country of Mexico. Yeah, I heard he's a Mexican over there, chilling. Probably chilling with the cartels, you know, Senor Ralph over here. But yeah, this happened for about 3 hours. He finally woke up. Everybody thought he was dead. This motherfucker, people legitimately thought Ralph fucking died. But no, he came back to life. I'm telling you, man, it's weird, right? There are those people out there that you would think should, like, it's just humanly impossible for them to stay alive. And then they manage to fucking stay alive. Ralph will not die. You can give him that, you know? There's a lot of shit you can say about Ralph, but holy fucking shit, this motherfucker. He just won't die, Medicare, you know? He just won't die. But Malcolm X kind of goes ahead and summarizes what's happened since putting on the Sonichu medallion. I don't know if you guys have heard about the Sonichu medallion. Never put this thing on. Everybody that's ever put this shit on has had a terrible fucking outcome. Their fucking careers have ever been like either been destroyed or their fucking livelihoods are put in danger, okay? So Malcolm X says, in a few short months since handling a cursed Sonichu medallion, Ethan Ralph has nearly died in a car crash, been A-logged by hurricanes, has a crippled arm and gimpy hand from nerve damage. Those Mexican surgeons, they just not doing it, bro. They're just not good. And has a United States-wide warrant for his arrest for contempt of court. The demons are so fucking real, bro. Like, holy shit. All right. Kino Shea over here says, don't forget he broke his hip too. Also lost his phone and got robbed by a prostitute. I believe that was Panzuela, right? Panzuela. I think the car crash was actually an ass kicking by the bouncers at the Tijuana strip club. Malcolm X says there were actually two separate car crash incidents. One the week of the medallion, another where he broke his hip, which was probably the bouncer bashing. I ran out of the room to add in the bouncer bashing story. So just a lot of bullshit that's happened to Ralph. I mean, he's a trooper for staying alive, but motherfucker. But this led Ralph to make this fucking heartwarming take, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this. I don't know. He could have, for all I know, he could have gone ahead and fucking used ChatGPT for this shit. I don't know, man. Okay, there are some questions I have no answers to. All right, like how Ralph is still fucking breathing to this day. It's a fucking testament. All right, you would have to send this motherfucker, get Elon to send this guy on a fucking rocket to outer space to end him. He will not die, Medicare. He will not die. All right, so here we got Ralph. Holy shit. All right. I remember being on air with Delicious Tacos almost... Who the fuck is Delicious Tacos? I have no idea who this is. Is this fucking Dame Pesos or some shit? I don't know, whatever. I remember being on air with Delicious Tacos almost a year ago to the day. I had been sober for months previously, but I had slipped without it being public yet, bish. He started asking me if I was going to AA meetings like I had been before. I BS'd him and said, yeah, I'm hitting some Zoom meetings, etc. Do you have a sponsor? He said, nah, but I'm about to get one. Everything's going well in the illustrious kill stream. Tacos was knighted. Motherfucker, what is this? What is the point of this? What am I reading? What the What is this? What the fuck? Why is Ralph being fucking emo? Dude, like this is some weird fucking emo shit. Bro, this is like commentary community bullshit. This is what like the moral frogging in the commentary community would do, okay? Like what is this shit? What am I reading? Okay, you know what? Ralph has bored me a little bit. I want to check out what's going on in chat. All right. I believe Monograph is the one that created the medallion. He claims to be able to remote view, and I've seen him inside his audience to join their energy to wish bad and good on certain people. I mean, if that's true, I think that's pretty based. All right, Monograph deserves justice, chat. All right, and Nick Rekieta still has to fucking pay him $300 with that pointy fucking nose of his, motherfuckers. Belinda, thank you for being my sin and gifting 5 memberships. Really appreciate that. Yeah, please send a like and etc. Really helps out. I don't know how many of you guys are in chat. I'm way too fucking broke to fucking afford 2 monitors. All right? I'm not as broke as Ralph, though. I don't need to relocate to Mexico or whatever the fuck he did. Although, now that I think about it, Ralph probably relocated to Mexico because he didn't want to get, like fucking charges on him. I don't know. I just, like, Ralph is crazy, bro. Like, he's on the run, all right? Somebody needs to one day make a documentary on this guy, all right? I mean, people have told me he jerks off the kids or whatever, and that's pretty fucked up. That's like NLO show or shit. Blech. Which, by the way, take the amazing poll we have right now. Is Patrick Melton a child enthusiast? Who is Patrick Melton? I think you guys would know. But let's just call him Vito's cousin for the purposes of this stream right here. Oh, God fucking damn. I guess let's finish with fucking Ralph is saying, I guess. I mean, he's talking about some taco dude. He says, Tacos was nice enough to fully pull my card on the air, but he can smell the lies. Like, you can smell the alcohol on a drunk. There's maybe 1% of people with that who can just quit long-term dependence on alcohol and on drugs without AA, bish. There are always folks looking for the cheap way out or some fad. Oh, I only drink on weekends or whatever. They don't really want to quit, is the problem. Alcohol has been great, and old habits are hard to break. The good news is you don't have to do it alone like the Ralph Mail. AA and other programs along with it are there to help you. Getting a getting a sponsorship, hopefully tonight, will be my #1 goal. I wonder if he fucking hit that goal. I would be surprised. Whatever, fucking Ralph. I guess sympathy baiting or I don't want to read the fucking rest. He's just kind of a wreck here. Let's hear it from the Ralph Mail himself, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's hear it from the Ralph Mail.
So I'm taking today off.
Fuck. I'd be
I'm
depressed.
going to AA. I've talked about sobriety a lot.
What the
I've
fuck
been
was
sober
this? Oh, this
a
is
lot,
delicious tacos or whatever. Okay.
actually over the last couple years. But unfortunately, there's been a lot of times where I've not been sober, and those have been high-profile fall-offs. And I remember talking to Delicious Tacos almost a year ago to the day, and I believe he wrote an article earlier
Chat, who the fuck is Delicious Tacos? Who is this guy?
this year, maybe, or late last year. I think it was early this year, about being 10 years sober. And he was on air with me, and I'd had a sober streak, but I just recently broken it, but I hadn't said anything about it on air. And he said, "You still going to AA?" And I said, "Yeah."
Wait, is this motherfucker just saying everything you said
not
here?
as many in person now. I'm going on Zoom. And he said, "Do you have a sponsor?" And I was like, "No, not any rehab. They don't need any AA." Well, I can safely tell you that I'm not one of those 1%. Unfortunately, I've had long stretches of sobriety. It's not like I've been fucked up all this time. I haven't been fucked up around certain people and certain occasions.
Okay, chat, I gotta ask you guys, is this in regards to like the sympathy thing? Do you guys have like any sympathy for Ralph? Is this like doing anything for you? Is your empathy meter going up a little bit for Ralph? MrSEN, Vito has been in Felton's chat. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. It was kind of disgusting, but also not unexpected, right? Like pedophiles like them have to stick together, right? Because they make jokes, guys. They make jokes about lusting after kids. That's normal to those people, apparently, and apparently to Nick too. But then again, Nick is not your average guy. Yeah, so like, is this doing anything for you guys? Like, do you feel bad for Ralph in any way, shape, or form? I don't know, man. I'm kind of like indifferent. Like, I mean, like, I don't like to piss all over a guy's sobriety or whatever, right? Because that would make me like Rekieta, right? That's what Rekieta was trying to do to fucking Warski or whatever. I'm not there to do that or anything, but like at the same time, it's like Ralph has done. I mean, he's still doing stupid shit, right? He's still doing fucked up shit. So I don't know. I'm indifferent. Suffer Ralph? No, he gives me a headache. He should stay underwater until the loser, deadbeat dad, grow up Gunty. I just discovered you the other day. I appreciate your honest take on the sector. So specifically the embarrassment that Nick has become. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's what it's all about, my centers. My Senny squad, my Sen Americans. Senators. Somebody said, call us the Senators. Man, you guys got so many fucking names at this point. It's crazy. I like Senators, though. I think somebody made that name. Shout out to you. But, I mean, I guess this isn't doing anything for you. How does this motherfucker talk for 8 minutes about this? Wait a minute. Let me fucking speed it up a little bit, because I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Come on, Ralph. Come on, Ralphie. Come on, Gunty. Don't do this to me.
Score. I'll be on the political cesspool this Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central.
So this is
I'll
like an
put the link out there.
advertisement?
James
This is like an advertisement as
Edwards, just a great guy.
Okay, I've lost interest. Yeah, I'd rather fucking listen to his fucking shitty tweets, honestly. Oh god, he's talking about his fuck the hit. I mean, I thought it was just carpal tunnel at first, I swear to god. So Ralph says, the good news is that my hand is getting better every day, and the kill stream, the illustrious kill stream, is doing great. In a madcap way. The bad news is I have a nationwide warrant out for my arrest over a misdemeanor charge in Minnesota. Dude, you can't write this shit up. Like, somebody was saying, I think it was Breaking Baldo News, that, like, it could be that Ralph and fucking Nick end up in the same jail if shit happens. Let's find out. I don't know what you did to get that warrant, but it feels on brand. Ralph said, contempt of court. They claim I knowingly stream Aaron M. Halte's Revenge Prawn hearing without permission. I get it handled, but it's a hassle. Would get detained at the border. Unlikely to get extradited. would cost a ton of money and likely involve U.S. Marshals, but would probably have to sit in a cell for the full 48 hours while that country decides. County, my bad. Then I can't fly up there and tie myself in because of the cats. I'll figure it out. 90 days max, 1K fine max. Plus he's stream hearings himself. I just have to get a lawyer up there like Nick Rekieta and plan it all out. Yeah, Ralph. You just have to just get Nick, all right? Better call Nick, all right? Good old fucking Nick. Holy shit, bro. I feel like death now covering Ralph here. All right. Well, that was the Ralph segment. That's how Ralph almost fucking died. Jesus. That's all I gotta say. Jesus. He's come such a long way. You know, he truly is a legend in the sector. All right. Holy fucking shit, man. Yeah, Ralph just fucking sucks the life out of me, chat. God, I need some clips. Oh, yeah. There is another thing. We got a nice little interesting Nick stream. Actually, the full stream. So, does this look, chat, does this look like the eyes of a man that knows what the fuck is happening? Nick Rekieta's November 10th stream. It looks like he's making a bunch of fucking crack meth in there. It looks like a meth lab at this point. This shit is dirty as fuck. There's a lot of fucked up shit happening, chat. There's a lot of fucked up shit happening. You know what? Let me give you a little. They're just, oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Total professional here. I'll give you a TLDR of it, and then we'll, like, go over it little by little. So, as I stated, where we last left off on this saga, Rekieta was implicating himself and Patrick Melton in some very serious things, getting into Aaron M. Holte's Google account, unauthorized, which, you know, is not a good thing, kind of like a crime, you know, just a little bit of a crime. So, again, it's like, you know, he tried to walk it back along with Melton, right? Try to say, I was just a joke, pal. It's not true, or whatever. Turns out it kind of was. There's some Discord DMs or in Melton's chat that were uncovered, and it kind of shows that they weren't trolling, that it was totally legit, where Melton just flat out says, oh yeah, Nick's been having unauthorized access to Aaron's account this entire time, and I'm watching cuck porn to own Aaron. This guy is such a fucking, like, holy fucking shit. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know who I'm more confused about. I don't know if I'm more confused at fucking Melton, his existence, or I don't know if I'm more confused at the people that actually watch this motherfucker. It's fucking insane. Like, shout out to 449 of you in chat, by the way. Continue to send a like and share this stream. It helps out. Send a like, SEN. Go for it. But, like, yeah, the whole thing with Melton is, like, it's not even a pedo jacket. How can you objectively watch somebody that really gets off on harassing, like, 10-year-old children? You know, like, I don't really get that. You know, I don't. Unless you guys like to do the same thing, unless you guys are unaware. Like, the best good faith thing I can say is that people don't know that fucking Melton likes this shit, that Melton likes to harass 10-year-old children. That's the only context in which I could be like, yeah, okay, you know, that's not your fault. But if you knowingly know this guy harasses 10-year-old children and you just back it up to own Aaron for some reason, you're literally on the cusp of being a map. You do understand that, right? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I mean, I think it's fair that if you like to get off on, you know, a grown man, I don't know how old Melton is. He looks like he's fucking old as shit. But whatever. A man like Melton looks like Vito, lusts after 10-year-olds. This is not a joke, by the way. Go to Kiwi Farms. Patrick, here's what you do, okay? You go to Google. You type up Patrick Melton, NLO, Kiwi Farms. You go to that link. You check out the bullshittery on full display. You're telling me that's the kind of guy? I mean, I'm not surprised Nick would support him, right? Nick's a fucking liar, and he's on the cusp of pedophilia himself. But, like, the common person just watching, right? You're going to say your favorite streamer harasses 10-year-old children, and that's based. I don't know, man. What kind of world are we living in? All right, it's just it's just not very based. I'd rather you guys watch that homosexual Camelot, honestly, to be like, why not? Like, I mean, yeah, he's a redneck. Yeah, he's inconsistent. Yeah, he's a grifter. Yeah, like, there's a lot of shit you can say about Camelot, but I'd rather you watch Camelot, fucking Camelot, than a literal fucking map. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just, what are the fucking, what is the world coming to? All right? But, let's, before we go into Camelot, I do really want to see my favorite redneck on the internet fucking try to, I don't know what he's going to do. Again, first time reaction. I don't know if he's going to drop Nick. I don't know if he's going to, I don't know. But so I wanted to get into this. I really do. So I've been itching to get into this a little bit. All right. So, breaking Baldo news. In the latest Keanu Thompson stream, a pop-up birthday stream, she completely flips on April and Rekieta, exposing intimate, private details, such as confirming that she lives on the other property next door. Now, I made a video on this. I made several videos on this. Okay, I'm exaggerating. There were about like 3, okay? So right here, if you really, really need to get caught up later on, this would be part 1, this would be part 2, and this would be the final one. This is what we're basically covering right now. I played some of the clips that went in here. A little brief TLDR is that Keanu Thompson, who again, I was under the impression that they were a Baldo guard, okay? I could have sworn they were. Somebody in my comments was like, no, they were never a Baldo guard, etc., etc., etc. But I don't know, chat, you tell me. And apparently her nickname is Kiki. So Kiki over here, right, goes ahead. People were saying that this was like a backstab on April or whatever. April herself kind of thinks it's a backstab. April was like, oh, I trusted you or whatever. I don't know why I gave her the redneck accent. It just seemed funny. So over here we got the reveal was he and Gino are on good terms again. I'm assuming he means Aaron M. Halte. Thought it would be more interesting than that. I'm slowly wading through Kiki's broadcast. She said April hasn't had internet in 8 months, lives on the other property and watches TV on her phone, waiting for Nick to contact her. So we already got a fucking controlling behavior right here. Forgot to mention this too. There's a lot of funny little bits and pieces too. This can be corroborated, chat, because April accidentally revealed that Nick Rekieta is a cuck. She accidentally revealed that. Nick made her change her tweet 6 minutes later and edited it out so that that information doesn't get revealed. So again, we already know Nick, like you already knew Nick had controlling behavior. Now it's even more verified. All right. So it's like putting a fucking puzzle together, right? You get all the little bits and pieces and you start putting them in. And then you get the picture and you're like, damn, holy shit, I guess I was right. Rekieta is a fucking controlling, abusive tard. Holy shit, who could have seen this coming, man? Crazy. So now we have this person says, oh shit, damn, Keanu. I don't know. I think this is I think this might be breaking Baldo news. Who knows? But then they continue. Kiki seems to be holding back a lot of hate on Rekieta. So far, but said that April called her bawling her eyes out after Rekieta blamed her for something heinous. But wouldn't say what it was. Rekieta only lets her over when Kayla's not home, according to her. So it's all falling apart. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, Nick Rekieta. So here we got more. Special shout out to Breaking Baldo News. Continues to say, this comes after a post from April Anderson, or the Ape as I like to call her. Somebody in chat gave me that idea, thank you. Where she posts a picture of T in which it is now confirmed to be the second property home. And now we got the glorious clips, ladies and gentlemen. We got too many. We got a lot! Holy fucking shit. Got a nice little, we got a little more reading here. So we said, Keanu, which is, again, Kiki, is implying that April streaming from Rekieta's house was his idea. Now, when April talked to Keanu, okay, I'm just gonna call it Keanu. That whole Kiki thing is gonna fucking kill my throat. April talked to Keanu. She didn't understand why it was a bad look to be streaming her fucking hell, man. She didn't understand why it was a bad look to be streaming her court appearance from his house. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking card. I can't, bro. I can't. What's happening? Oh, I don't know why it's a big deal to be streaming from Nick's house. Oh my god. Okay, buddies. Coke is a hell of a drug. Life of a side piece, so rough, couldn't happen to a better home wrecker. I agree. Keanu's implying April sounds like a child. Is this okay? So this is apparently what April said in quotes. Is this something a sober person that is worried about keeping his and making his drug tests on time? Wait, what? Is this something a sober person that is worried about keeping his and making his drug tests on time? Ha ha ha. Keanu wants to spill. Oh, okay. No, that's Keanu. Okay. Next time that happens, allegedly, don't blame somebody that lives next door to you because you got into a fight over it with your wife. So Rekieta does not have shit down, Chad. Holy fucking shit, bro. I can't. Oh, this is going to be such good shit to get into. Oh my god. All right. We're going to get into that. All right, I'm giving you a little bit of a sneak peek. Well, let's go to fucking Elisa's channel, though, because it's back. Elisa Clips! All right. So from the depths of despair, from Rekieta trying to... And I want to point out, too, it's starting to see, like, a reoccurring pattern here where Rekieta seems to, like, really go after the women all the time. Like, he specifically targets women and tries to fuck with their heads. You really think about it. It's like why hasn't Rekieta done this fucking intimidation tactic towards, like, Will Heron or something? Like, it's weird. Will Heron did, like, for the most part, did the same thing. Took the clips of Nick. Like, I just don't get it. I think Rekieta just... This is my point of view on it. It seems like Rekieta really loves going in on the women for some reason. Right? I don't know why. It's weird that he likes to fixate on, you know, going after women, whether it's his wife, which, by the way, regarding Lady Rackets, right? There is a post. I'm going to find it, okay? I'm pretty sure Breaking Baldo News has it, but while I find it. Lady Rackets had one of her stepdad. Presumably people are like, thinking that this is from one of the guardians that has like the kids or whatever. He made this one post on Facebook that seemed kind of concerning and stuff, where they talked about how like Kayla, which, you know, her stepdaughter or whatever, has more worth, and then she should act like she has more worth and stuff. And well, here I believe I found it. Here it is. This was also on Breaking Baldo News. I put it into the second videos right here. So yeah, kiwifarms.net users discovered a Facebook post made by Dan Sletta, the stepfather of Kayla Rekieta. The post is an impassioned plea for Kayla to recognize her self-worth, and she must be saved from the verbal and physical molestation. There you go. He then edits the post 19 minutes later to remove the accusations of molestation. Yes. So he says the sun, the moon, and all the planets that can be seen and those not seen, all material worth in the universe isn't worth as much as you. Not even close, my beautiful daughter. Don't let anyone convince you that you owe them something. No one on this planet even has the right to look in your eyes. If they do, they wouldn't trade their lives to save you from perversion, verbal and physical molestation, and station. There you go. Okay, you can see it, chat. Out of love like Jesus, they don't deserve to be around you. The thing that stuck out really is when you remember the first Aaron M. Holt interview, I believe was on the Kino Casino. The first time he had that interview, I forgot Aaron's exact words, so I'll paraphrase. It's something along the lines that Nick is a gaslighter, right? And does do this with women quite a bit. Specifically, Kayla Rekieta. You also remember that Aaron was telling Kayla Rekieta to get out while she could, or whatever. So, again, a lot of the shit, if not all of the things Aaron said on that Kino Casino appearance seems to be right. And the way that it's been confirmed little by little is funny enough through Nick, hilariously enough, because he won't shut the hell up, and you know, things just kind of get out. Kiwi farmers also find shit. So it's funny because this just kind of adds to, like, now we have two people that are basically implying that, yes, Nick gaslights women. And I mean, that could, I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, really. Okay. This is where I think some people will like not lean too heavily onto this, but it is and can be made. Like, I believe you can make an argument that Nick is a abuser of some kind, at least a verbal abuser. We don't know if he's physically assaulted a woman yet, though at this point I wouldn't put it past them, but we can kind of see him being abusive in a verbal sense, if anything. All right. Like, I know the terms like gaslighting and shit get thrown around. We got to remember, again, it's Rekieta doing this to a woman, vulnerable people. He has a history of doing this to vulnerable people. This in general. I mean, he did it to Vic. He tries to fuck with people's mental. You remember that one Kiwi farmer, you know, the Dear John segment? He was perfectly aware that that person wasn't in the right headspace. And he went on a verbal tirade for 30 minutes trying to get this person to self-delete. So I'm just saying, if you put all the pieces together, Nick being an abuser, you can kind of come to that conclusion, which is admittedly pretty fucked up. You know, like, he shouldn't be fucking doing this shit. I'm not trying to moral frog or anything, right? But it is quite interesting. All right, let's see. We have Kayla is in the devaluation stage in Nick's eyes, and April is in ideation. Once Kayla is set free, April will take her place and begin her devaluation. Watch and see. Let's see. This person says, he's right. Listen, I've seen this before. Many of us have. We all know someone who has been in a toxic relationship. She likely stays because she loves a certain image of her husband that no longer exists, that possibly never did. She ignores the warning signs and pleas from family members because she's holding on to the potential husband so hard. She keeps hoping Nick will one day become that man. If you have a friend still in the thick of a relationship like this, it can be so incredibly hard to watch. It sounds like her family really cares about her. She's got a support system. I hope she listens to him. And the other thing is, the funny thing about this is this can actually kind of tie into to the entire fucking grifter argument, right? Because what really is a grifter? I don't mean grifting in like one of those terms where like it's lost its value. Grifting is basically conning people. That's what it really is. That's like, okay, it's like me, I don't know, saying that like, I don't know, I'm like it's if I was going about saying, dude, I'm a hardcore like Dem, I'm like Destiny, brah, you know, shit like that. And then it turns out that you find me having like a MAGA hat or some shit, and you're like, what the fuck is this said? And I'm just like, oh shit, I mean, I never said I was really a Dem if you really think about it, because I said I was like Destiny, so I could have meant that I was a cuck. You know, it's one of those things, right? So it is really just conning people. That is what a grifter is. It's conning people. It's what Nick did. He went ahead. He said he was monogamous. This has become a fucking meme at this point. But this motherfucker said he was monogamous for 5 years or so since he was on the internet, right? About like, he really went at this during Weeb Wars. He was going in, I'm monogamous with Lady Rackets. Lady Rackets is the only woman for me. Basically used her as a prop. If you really think about it, go back. Rekieta was using her as a prop, even in the very beginning. What was the reason she got a channel? Why was the reason she got a channel? Because Nick was marketing her. He was marketing his whole fucking image as this trad dad, even though he wants to deny it, even though he wants to lie and his nose will get longer. Yeah, he was trying to be this trad dad fucking Christian, you know, every single fucking thing. So yes, he was the very definition of what a grifter is. And this kind of just goes hand in hand because the same way he conned the entire internet and his fan base into thinking he was something he's not, he did the same thing to Kayla. Right? So it's really like, it kind of like, remember how I said, put the puzzles together, my friends. That's exactly what this is. You just put the puzzles together, put the pieces together, and then you get the perfect puzzle. Although it's not really that perfect, it's pretty fucked up. But here we got. Now, I want to move on. Camelot. Cumelot. Redneck. we got some good clips here. So we got Camelot riding the fence for Nick. We got Camelot. Nick Rekieta's hacking Aaron M. Halte's account. Got Camelot, the stinky and hungry Rekieta children, and Nick's Gubman conspiracy. We got Camelot, Bonnie and Clyde, the Zitter Spurgout, and Nick posting as April. And finally, this one's the longest one. We got Camelot wishing... Rekieta wishing death on Andy Worski and his Spurgout. So we got quite a bit to choose from, chat. Before that, though, I'm going to let you guys take suggestions on what to do, which one to go over first. And while do that, it's time to take my infamous water break. That's right. We're going to take the infamous, the early water break. I swear it's not fucking heroin. Okay? It's not heroin. Alright? Some people were like, it's heroin. No, it's not. Promise you. But I'll be right back, chat. Won't take long. Won't be but a minute. BRB.
I'm wondering what kind of ride you need to be stuck in to be recording music review videos. I'm wondering what kind of ride you need to be stuck in to be watching music review videos. I think it's I want to needle drop or obnoxious snobs, brainwashed by media and other drugs. They get off, I'm mentally jacking off, and they talk too much about retarded stuff. And that's the kind of ride you need to get out of. Ultra victim, you got poison in your system. Why the fuck are you listening to a nerd with bad opinions? You eat shit and you love it. You're a douchebag and a faggot. You have shitty taste in music, so ugly and fucking stupid. I think it's always a needle drop or obnoxious snobs, brainwashed by media and other drugs. They get off on mentally jacking off, and they talk too much about retarded stuff. And that's the kind of ride you need to get out of. Needle drop is just commercial for kids with parents that are divorced. They talk a lot about nothing at all, probably because they're high on Adderall. They get fucked up ass and love it. They have really shitty taste in music. There's nothing worse than a pedophile, except maybe a fucking pedophile. I'm wondering what kind of ride.
Whoa. Almost had to make that loop. What's up, my wiggas? Alright, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Chat, that was some good stuff. Alright. So, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these clips there. I'm sorry. I know. You're like, why you sound like a redneck? Oh, because I'm trying to get my CAMELOT on, okay? I'm trying to get my CAMELOT on. Chat. All right? So, where'd I go? I'm going to look at CAMELOT. I'm going to see which one of these, chat, which one of these are we going to go with first? You know, I'll take a pick. All right, I'll just take a random pick. Yeah, let's try this. All right, this seems. Shut up. This seems like as good. this seems as good a part as any to start. Let's go ahead. Riding the fence for Nick Rekieta. That's always a good sign. Let's see.
Somebody said you ride the fence with Nick. Yeah, I've kind of come off and on and off and on, and I talked to him in real life, right?
You said you believed literally every single thing he said without any fucking proof, you fucking jackass. You are just like EVS, my dude. All right, and here's the thing: I try to be nice to everybody. All right, I try to be nice to everybody, even EVS. Okay, all right, because I'm like, listen, I don't know that much about EVS, you know. Maybe he's not that bad of a guy. Some people in the Seni squad say he fucking sucks, he's trash, and he deserves to be in the depths of hell. You know, I'm doing a little side shit, actually. Is there an Ethan Van Sciver clip we got here? Is there a little Ethan Van Sciver shit? I'm pretty sure I did. There's something that I saw on Mr. Van Sciver here recently. I don't know, chat. How do you guys feel about EVS? Well, I pull this up real quick. How do you feel about EVS? I personally always liked Eric July, you know, a little better. From one brother to another, you know, because I am definitely an African-American gentleman. All right? I do prefer Eric July. All right, but let's see what this is. I've seen this fucking account a little bit. All right, sorry, fucking CAMELOT's weird fucking flip-floppy antics kind of reminded me of EVS. I don't know why. It was weird. It's weird. I don't think Ethan Van Sciver would never flip-flop on shit. Like, he seems like a really trustworthy guy. It's weird. I don't know why it would remind me of that. But I've seen this account on X go ahead and post a lot of Ethan Van Sciver shit, usually pretty bad. But let's see what this is really quick. I'm trying to get caught up to speed with the EVS lore, okay? I'm trying to see what this is all about. I feel like I was in a fucking coma like Link was in Breath of the Wild, and I just fucking got up and I'm like, what the fuck is all this fuckery around me? All right, I'm trying to get caught up to speed with this bullshittery. But I'm sure Ethan Van Sciver, chat, is a extraordinary man doing extraordinary things. After all, he was a ride or die for Nick up until recently, so his judgment must be really spot on. But what is this? The Me Too movement. EVS tells his audience that Eric July is inappropriately touching wait a minute. What the fuck? Claims Eric July can't hire them from the Rippaverse because they will file a sexual harassment lawsuit. Oh, fucking joy. This sounds fucking amazing. Okay. Let's see what this is about.
Kind of me to like point this out to Eric July was that he has set himself up for a huge Me Too lawsuit with the way that he has treated his employees, Jen and Sylvia Saska. And not only just because he's overly familiar with them.
Okay, chat, give me a 1 if you're pro Eric July. Give me a 2 if you're like pro EVS or some stupid shit. I don't know there.
He touches them. He puts his hands on them, which you can never do when you're the employer. You can't do that. Like, Eric July hugs them and he touches them and he strokes them and caresses.
You know that your friend or your former friend Nick Rekieta has defended multiple men doing this shit in the past, right? You never voiced any concerns. Where was the expose there? Is that because you just didn't give a shit or whatever? Are you gonna say, "Whoa, I don't know everything that Nick Rekieta does"? That's your stupid little plausible deniability bullshit. Is that what you're gonna do, or Or are you just gonna say you're the greatest of all time? I don't know what the fuck's going through this guy's head. Listen, motherfucker, the last thing I saw from EBS is he was smoking fucking like crack or heroin with a bunch of fucking homeless people or women that looked fucking homeless. That's all I remember. This motherfucker. Then he passed out. And he fucking passed out in a fucking public bathroom stall or some shit. It's like, what the fuck was that, dude? Whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch. All right, maybe that's what the cool hip people do. All right, they pass out in fucking bathroom stalls after they hang out with meth addicts. I guess that's the new base thing to do, man.
Them and really, like, you know, all one of them has to say is, look, I was depending on Eric for my employment. He was touching me, and I felt like at the time that if I didn't go along with his advances, he would fire me. I'd lose my job. That's sexual harassment. That will cost him quite a bit of money.
Okay, how many of you guys in chat? I gotta know. How many of you guys actually believe Ethan Van Sciver? I gotta know. Who's pro EBS in this bitch? I gotta know. Okay, here, give me a 1 if you're pro EBS. How about this? Give me a 1 if you're pro EBS, and give me a 2 if you're not. I need to range. Alright? Smack is way better than crack, bruh. So let's see. We got a lot of twos. So I guess we don't have a lot of pro EBS people here, huh? Why would that be? He seems like such a fucking stand-up guy. What the fuck? What the heck? EBS, you fucking dastardly dog, you. Just between you and me, I can kind of see it. What? That's a secret. Don't tell anybody, okay? Otherwise, EBS won't pop in and be like, oh, how's it going, guys? I totally don't know what's going on. Oh, what a fucking legend, bro. We love EBS here. God, EBS, the legend. Holy fucking shit. Man.
The other thing is, he was taking Jen and Sylvia on these shows with people like Az. And Az can't shut his mouth like...
#MeToo.
Wait, is he actually? Are you joking? Gigi, are you joking or are you like legit there? The fucked up thing is like, I would believe you, you know, but like I can also see it being a joke. I don't know. It's pretty. Ooh.
Like Az doesn't know what.
Didn't like. I mean, if we're going with that logic, fucking Ethan Van Sciver sexually harassed like those 2 homeless women in his last stream. So again, like if we want to go with that logic, you know, EBS sexually harassed 2 women like 2 weeks ago. So. I don't know. I just don't know if he's the one to be preaching this, you know?
Decency is. Az thinks it's funny to talk about fucking your mom in the ass and stuff like, and I wipe my dick on the curtains. He was saying this kind of stuff like, I woke up in the morning and just decided to suck a dick. Az was saying all these things in front of Eric, who had Jen and Sylvia with him as a guest. And that's also cause for a Me Too lawsuit because they're being exposed to extreme sexual harassment.
Bro,
Nobody has to. They don't want to listen to Az talk about dick sucking. They don't want to do that. And their boss is there right next to them.
Why is he trying so fucking hard, dude? What is he doing? What is this shit? What am I listening to? What's up with this motherfucker? Like, I've always heard jokes, right? Like, oh, fucking EBS hates Eric July so much, he wants to do this, and that. Like, I thought it was all memes and shit, or like at least a little bit of hyperbole. EBS, they won't let you fuck them. The Sosak sisters, Magor smut horror movies, or make, my bad, you put the H instead of the K, make gore smut horror movies. EBS has turned into one of the SJWs he always hated. Yeah, that's another thing. Wasn't this fucking idiot like one of the people that was like anti SJWs and shit? Why the fuck is he doing this stupid shit? Is this what happens to a guy that has so much like hate for another individual that like he just throws away his fucking principles and stuff, or alleged principles? I don't know. Let's see how much more of this bullshit I can stomach, and then we'll go back to the other redneck.
And implying
Somebody
that
is
they
gonna
need to
fucking
be
beat
there,
the
that
fuck
this
out
is
of you.
part of their
Just say the
job,
same
and it
shit
isn't
that you
part of
fucking
anybody's
said.
job
This
to have
is
to
some
do
crow
that, to
shit.
listen to Az's
Hashtag
fucking
crow VS.
stupidity, an image
This is some Lily shit. This is some Lily shit indeed.
maturity, sexual grossness. And they had to put up with it. You could see them struggling to laugh, like ha 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 ha, with all that stuff. Now, do I personally think these two girls are actually uncomfortable with any of this? No, I don't think they
What?
are at all.
What? Why the fuck have you been bitching for the last 2 minutes then? Holy shit. You just fucking wasted my time, jackass. Fuck you. I'm sorry. That was very unprofessional of me. Okay? We love EVS. He's a good guy. He's the great guy. He's a stand-up, honest guy. Alright, I'm sorry. He just wasted my fucking time for 2 minutes because he fucking hates Eric July, I guess. A fucking jackass. Alright, whatever. Much love, brother. Alright, back to CAMELOT over here. This guy from Talladega Nights, this ripoff. Let's see what the fuck he's saying. Alright, sorry, CAMELOT. There you go. The floor is yours again, brother.
Don't make the mistake that I read forums or watch videos of people talking about it or anything. You know, I see it and then I react to it, and sometimes I talk to Nick, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really passionate about the like parasocial anger stuff. I'll be on the fence and then off it a little bit, you know, because I talk to Nick.
By the way, this is the same motherfucker. I swear to fucking God. He fucking put a... Dude, this guy was doing the Barnes thing. Alright? He literally said... CAMELOT podcast. There you go. This motherfucker literally said... that Nick had... Well, he didn't say... Did he say Nick already won? Well, he said Nick won. Alright? He was like going around prancing and saying, oh, Nick already won, basically. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nick didn't win shit. What are you talking about? You're crazy. You're insane. Now his fucking tone is shit. Okay, hold on. Here it is. We literally have him right here. So you got Aaron calls the police on Nick. Did Nick Rekieta just mess up? What happened though? CAMELOT, what happened? I thought Nick won. I thought Nick beat the haters and stuff. There you go. Rekieta Law just won. This is literally what Barnes' little catchphrase was. Oh yeah, by the way, Robert Barnes, I hope you get well, buddy. All right? I don't know how much of the pedo jacketing you do or the bullshit you say is you know, like a work. All right? I don't know how much you believe in it, but I do hope you get better. All right? I'm not going to wish death on you like Nick did with Andy Worski for whatever reason. All right? I hope you get better. All right? There you go. Good deed of the day.
Right? So, and he'll reassure you, but dude, it's all good, man. Like, just fuck the ball. You know, he'll kind of like talk to you know, so it's I can't discount people when there's still a lot of weird vague stuff going on, right? And I still talk to the person.
Dude, there was like, this guy is bullshitting so much. You could have found, literally, it's so easy to find like something on Nick. Like, it is so easy. It's insane. This is so crazy. This motherfucker, I see why he has to wear fucking shades. There's no way. He needs to fucking cover those eyes. All right, he needs to hide his shame. He needs to hide his fucking shame. So shameful, CAMELOT.
You know, so because trust me, I've reached out and been like, "What the hell are you doing?" He's like, "All about," and he'll like explain what's on his mind. I'm like, "Okay," you know what I'm saying?
No, why would you ever take fucking Nick at face value? What are you? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna take a fucking liar at face value. That's the smart thing. What a fucking idiot.
Somebody said Nick and April are
Holy
losing
hell.
it. Okay, here's my theory, and I'm probably wrong, but I think Nick's using April's account because April claims she got hacked like yesterday. None of that was me, and I'm like, to be honest, I think they're like playing a game or something. You know?
Oh
You know,
yeah.
Bonnie and Clyde. April claims in this tweet right here
Such a game.
Someone has brought it to my attention that my account may or may not have been.
Let me guess, you're gonna take this as face value too, right? Yeah, what excellent detective work, Camelot. Holy shit. You should be a fucking detective. You should be the modern day fuck. Who was that famous detective guy? Sherlock Holmes. Yes, the modern day Sherlock Holmes right here. I'm gonna take this post at face value. Case closed. Case closed. Holy shit, this guy's retarded, bro.
Hacked. I have no idea. People have been speaking for me for years without my consent, so I'm tightening ranks, and I'll be the only one telling my story to those who appreciate it. So a lot of people were very confused at why April was just tweeting really vague, strange stuff every single day. And April's excuse is, I have been hacked. In my opinion, and I still hold this opinion, I still think that it was Nick on her account, right? I think that's what happened. But, and I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I haven't asked Nick, you know. I don't know if he'd tell me, but still, like, I think that was Nick, right? Because they kind of were talking back and forth, like mysterious shit. The tweets just continue even after the hacking, right? I just got off phone with support and it looks like someone had my credentials, right? And then she just keeps tweeting the same stuff. I hope Aaron makes $1 million. That's literally a Nick phrase. I also would like to thank him for everything he did back then and all the lessons he still teaches me. I still need to be taught a lesson.
Dude, this horror is fucking stupid, dude. She's almost as... Oh my gosh, she's almost as stupid as fucking Camelot, bro. I can't. Like, this is fucking insane, dude.
Please forgive my mistakes, Aaron. I need to go check my lottery.
Oh
ticket.
my god.
Like, what does any of this even mean? It's all vague stuff. I'm not okay right now. It doesn't matter. I like being slapped, but
This guy just going over every tweet.
now it's pretty obvious right now. And I'm pretty sure, you know, everybody involved are on some kind of, I think they're on like a drug code thing, so you can't really do drugs, right? She then
Never tell Nick he can't break a law because he'll find a way to break it.
says, I know how everything looks, but I'm going to ignore the hate. My update is that I know how everything looks right now, but I didn't win the lottery. I'm winning my life back with God, and I see something pretty coming. I love it. I don't know. I'm not going to elaborate. Delto says, congratulations, Andy. Your family and friends are probably exceedingly proud of you. They should be. April says, your family and friends will always be proud of you because they are your family and friends, and the right people will see that what you're doing is impressive. God, it's just all kind of like vague unhingedness. I also, I guess.
Thank you, Camelot. Vague unhingedness, very observant.
I am going to elaborate. I don't like when people use God as a shield for everything when they're doing heinous shit.
Here comes the grift. You actually think Camelot is a legit Christian after all the bullshit he's seen Nick do and let slide? You're fucking stupid. You're as stupid as Camelot or April. This motherfucker throws in Christianity just for the hell of it. Motherfucker. Please. This is even more blatant than Melanie Mac being a fake Christian. Holy shit. Ugh. Although, even Melanie Mac is more convincing than fucking Camelot, though.
Look, I get it. But I don't like when you're actively doing like stuff. And actively in this war and actively doing all these things. And you end every comment with, everything's right in God's eyes, bro. It's like,
that's exactly what you and Melanie Mac did when Nick was, like, exposed for child abuse. You know that, right? You do know that, right? The tweets are still up, brother. You know that, right? Holy hell, man. The lack of is this like the Rekieta squad, like, criteria? Is this something that they all have in common? They lack fucking self-awareness? This is exactly what he did when it came out that Nick fucking, the child abuse thing. What? He did the same thing. Let our brother heal in the light of the Lord or some stupid shit. Melly Mac did the same fucking thing. Are you fucking kidding me, Camelot?
that's not a get out of jail free card.
Whoa, that's crazy, dog. That's what I said. Yet you treated it like it was. Whoa! Holy hell. That's crazy. Tell me more.
I've never understood that. That's weird. It's
Dude,
a weird,
same.
strange cope.
Dude, same, bro. Camelot is just like me for real, bro. I don't understand. I just don't. Good grief. Okay, let's see. This one is pretty fucking long. Nick hacking Aaron. Okay, this one. Well, I want to see what this motherfucker has to say. I want to see if he denies this. Because it came out that, okay, Rekieta did hack Aaron. Now you have proof of that, so. Let's see. No, these are the Keanu. Okay, here it is. You know what? I'll just fucking point this out right now. Major breaking Baldo news. BBN's investigation team took a brief look at Patrick Melton, NLO's fan Discord server, and discovered some very interesting details. In a unsecured text channel, because no one in ever does OPSEC, whatever. Named Steel Toe Nonsense, Patrick Melton and his associates openly and sincerely talking Rekieta Law, allegedly saving Aaron Emhold's data meticulously and sharing the data with Patrick Melton. It appears that Patrick Melton believes without a doubt that the leaks are real and he has received more data than the public has seen. Patrick also states to his fans that he has been very misleading on purpose in what appears to be an intentional effort to obscure his intent to participate in criminal conspiracy. If this is indeed the case, Nevada's extensive journalist shield law does not protect him in the case of active participation in criminal acts. With the leak of these Discord logs, it appears neither Rekieta or Patrick Melton can no longer deny their premeditated criminal malice to publicly expose Aaron Emhold's confidential data without authorization, which may be found to be violation of multiple Minnesota and Nevada law statutes in felony and gross misdemeanor degrees. So we got these amazing leaks. We'll look at them in a bit. But I wanted to see that just so we can see and compare fucking CAMELOT does anything about it.
So Nick's doing this weird thing. And a lot of people are implying it's against the law, but Nick somehow has access to Aaron Emhold's Gmail somehow and took a screenshot, and he's gloating that Aaron masturbates to Nick's kiwifarms thread. And I gotta be honest, like, who cares? I don't care if he masturbates. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get how this is a dig. But I feel like if there's any merit to the, like, people think the legality of it, a lot of people are saying it's illegal. I don't know for sure, but a lot.
Dude, the experts are saying that it's illegal. You can probably go to Google and find out if it's illegal. Like, Jesus Christ, this guy is like your standard fucking redneck hillbilly. He knows nothing about anything he's talking about.
A lot of people are claiming it's illegal access, you know, wiretapping, what have you. And then there's this eternal fight, this eternal public fight with Aaron Emhold, like, online every day.
Emholte. Is it Emholt or Emholte, chat?
And I'm like, is he really worth it? Like, that Aaron guy's like slimy and gross and irrelevant. Like, why is anybody talking about?
Would you rather be slimy and gross or an abusive father, abusive husband, child abuser, drug addict, a failed lawyer, potential felon? Would you rather that? Which one do you like, Camel? I think you live a little bit on the wild side, so you might prefer Nick, right? I mean, like, that shit wouldn't fuck up your Christian values at all, being associated with a fucking potential felon and a criminal, right? That wouldn't be, that wouldn't fuck up your whole little Christianity principles, right? Right? Because you're such a true and honest guy, Camelot. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, I swear to God, Chad, I try to go after Aaron sometimes. Like, I mean, they're like the two major things that people point out. It's like, he's a cuck. And, like, according to Nick, he's, like, an abuser. But, again, it's, like, Nick saying it. And Nick projects all the fucking time. I don't know, man. It's just, like, Nick just kind of... Shit. He's just an unreliable narrator. April's not any better. So, I don't know, man. I try. I swear to God, I've tried. But Nick just keeps doing more and more stupid, fucked up, illegal, idiotic shit that it just kind of like, unfortunately, can't really like talk about Aaron that much because there's not much to say. He's just kind of a plain, boring guy. You know? Plain, boring guy that fucking looks like a saint by comparison to Nick. So that's kind of the issue we're running into here. All right?
About him, or why are you fighting with him? Like he's so insignificant. And I'm trying not to be mean, but like in context of his show, his life, anything going on.
Listen, honestly, if Camelot can get a bunch of people watching him, literally Aaron is just like a lucky day away from getting a bunch of people like gravitating towards him, because if you are stupid enough to fucking watch this motherfucker and be entertained, holy fucking shit, there's a lot of hope for a lot of streamers out there. This motherfucker is like watching ice melt. Holy shit, bro. Holy fucking shit. What is this? What is the appeal? What is the appeal? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I think he was more entertaining when he was dancing with his shirt off or whatever, for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't fucking get it. Or maybe there's just a lot of, I don't know, like fans of Talladega Nights or something.
I'm like, who cares? He's so nothing. Like, you know, and compared to everybody else, right?
Brilliant observation, Camelot. I love it. Like the modern day Sherlock Holmes here. Great. What is this? Rekieta children and the government conspiracy. Still going with the government, Nick is. He hasn't dropped that yet. He's still bringing it back. He's bringing it back to the government every fucking time he can.
He says he's literally being accused of not feeding his kids or keeping them clean clothes. Yeah, no, trust me, I've been following all this.
What a Christian man, am I right, Camelot? What a Christian man that Rekieta guy is.
Here's the thing is, you know, I've talked to him personally.
Here we go again with I've talked to this fucking liar, criminal, drug addict personally, guys. This is literally what this idiot's saying. I've talked to this liar, drug addict, criminal personally, and I'm gonna take him at face value once again. Like, you're fucking retarded, mate. Holy fucking shit. It's the government! My government! Dude, I swear to God, I'm not even trying to be like I'm not trying to be mean, I'm not trying to be bad fate, but like, this is the second or third time this wigga has gone on and said, I've talked to this fucking drug addict, potential felon, alcoholic, you know, like personally 3 times, and I believed him, even though he was lying to me those 3 times. I swear to God, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm if this idiot says, I believe him. It's like, shut the fuck. You're so stupid. Like, you're so fucking stupid. This is literally, if fucking this boring piece of ice can have an audience, all right? I don't know how many concurrent he pulls or whatever, but if he can have an audience that's, I guess it's a sizable audience, Aaron can have one. Holy shit. Like, I swear to God, I am trying everything to stay fucking awake for this shit. The only thing keeping me awake is fucking how retarded Camelot is. His actual retardation is what's keeping me up. But other than that, it's like fucking watching ice melt. Holy hell, like, what is this shit? No energy. He's just a fucking, like, literally, he's just some random hick, you know, talking about things he doesn't know. I don't even know he knows. I don't even think he knows how to tie his fucking shoes, bro. He might be as wet brained as Rekieta. Nick Rekieta said that I could check off in your grave. Bish.
Like, on the phone about this. And, you know, as far as the not clothing his kids thing, it was one comment from a police officer, and it was because she was in PJs and she wanted to get new clothes or something. And that's where the clothing things comes from. Now, of course, Aaron Holte has elaborated deeply into that. So it's kind of his word against Nick's. So, like, you know, who do you...
And that's the problem. Aaron hasn't been really that much. Like, I have not seen Aaron really. I'm not saying that Aaron's a saint. I'm just saying, if he has been lying, you A-loggers for Aaron have to do a better fucking job. Holy fucking hell. Because if it was right there, motherfucker, I would point it out right there. Because why not? It'd be funny. Right? Finding liars lying is funny. That's why finding Rekieta Law every fucking day is funny. It is funny. It is. It is funny. Sometimes irritating. Because you're like, Jesus Christ, man. Just keel over already. But at the same time, it is kind of funny. Right? Like Nick says, Aaron's the abuser, then it turns out that Nick's the abuser. Fucking Rekieta says he'll never flag people, then he's starting to flag people. I don't know. That reminds me of a lovely individual named C. Goody, who keeps defending Nick on this point. I don't think C. Goody ever got back to me, because C. Goody says it's not a false flag, actually. Rekieta is just saying to transform the clips. Oh yeah, about that. Now, let's see. Why would Nick Rekieta want to have the clips be transformative so they can't be used against them? I don't know. I think Nick is still doing this thing, right? It's this interesting thing where he's harping on a watermark, I believe, on why the authenticity of a certain stream where he's coked out of his mind shouldn't be used because of a watermark. Oh, what is this? What is this? Nick Rekieta's search warrant shows has been built on YouTube clips. Whoa, that's insane, dog. Wow, that's insane. That means people that would have clipped Nick, oh man, they would have just fucked that guy. They must have fucked this guy pretty bad. That's insane. Now, why would Rekieta want you to transform the clips of him doing, sus shit? That's weird. That's some weird timing, too. I mean, Nick never wanted you to do that before, but now all of a sudden he wants to do it? That's crazy. Why would he want to do that now, at this point? That's some interesting timing. I'm sure it's not relevant at all, though. I'm sure this has nothing to do with any. Just disregard it, sweep it up. Sweep it up, Camelot. Sweep it up.
Kind of trust in this situation. Aaron's kind of lost a lot of credibility lately.
Fucking how? Your buddy Rekieta has given him a lot of credibility. Wait, I want to see this fucking Talladega Nights reject explain. Please explain.
In my opinion.
In your opinion, which isn't worth much because you trust a fucking drug addict that abuses children. But go on.
Said, the feeding thing also,
This guy, he's not going to expand on how fucking Aaron's lost credibility. Are you fucking kidding me, mate? You're not going to expand on that, bruv? You're... All right. Keep going.
There is not really merit other than, he said, she said stuff.
Oh, brother.
Right? And I think we'll learn a lot more about this during the trial. You're bringing up good points, Spagooty.
Spagooty? What? That's not even... Dude, this motherfucker... Yo, what is up with this guy? He's an illiterate... Dude, he's more illiterate than me. What the fuck?
You're bringing up really good points.
It is more than that. The preacher and the daycare teachers also reported about the feeding and the clothes.
So I appreciate it. Said the preacher and the daycare teachers also reported feeding the clothes. Yeah, the required report or whatever they called. So what Nick claims, and I don't entirely believe this, but I don't also discount it, right?
This motherfucker is giving so much fucking charitability to a drug addict. It's crazy. Like, if you guys were like actual, like, I know they're the fake Christians like CAMELOT and Melanie Mac, but if any of you are actual Christians here in chat, like, how many of you guys as a Christian would literally fucking believe a drug addict when it comes to this? Like, would you actually believe a fucking drug addict? Like, I don't know, man. that doesn't look very Christian, first of all. But like, second of all, it's just I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like it would align with my principles if I was this upstanding Christian man, you know? Believing a drug addict, kind of dicey, you know? Wouldn't do it.
Right? Entirely. Nick claims that these people were mad at him for some reason, and they all...
For some reason, there you go. This is where we have the issues. What is the reason? We need to first ask ourselves, wet brain, what is the reason, right? Because that's the thing. It's like some reason. Yeah, why? There has to be a reason. There has to be a catalyst. Nick hasn't even told us why. It's just like, trust me, bro. Jesus.
conspired, because one of them's like, you know, his...
Like, you can even tell in his face he sees how retarded this is. He's like, how am I gonna fucking work this shit? It's fucking stupid. The entire thing is fucking stupid. Nick, like, just saying, trust me, it's a conspiracy. It's fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
his wife's sister, and they all reported and conspired to basically destroy him.
As he says this, bro. I can't believe it, bro. Like, the way as he says this, it just strikes me as more like how fucking stupid this is. Like, there's no shot people have believed this for this long. That's insane.
him. Now, here's why I lead, you know, give credence to it a little bit.
Okay, bud.
I give credence to it a little bit, okay, because I think we all watched Nick start acting a little different.
Holy hell. Really? You don't say. What was it? The jacking off on stream? The getting coked out there? Whatever could you mean? Right? Like, oh my god. This is both like hilarious, but it's also like a fucking aneurysm, you know? It's like, ooh.
You know, in the last 6 months, you know, leading up to the arrest. We can all agree. I think, I mean, you know, people would message me and be like, what's going on, bro? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I give credence.
But I thought you knew everything, CAMELOT. Like, you have a direct line to Nick. You ask him about what you want to hear about, and then you just take his word for it at face value. What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean you don't know? Oh, this motherfucker, man.
Credence to it. But I also give credence to the fact that it is possible that someone's sister, i.e. a wife's sister, could throw a wrench into things. So I think we'll know more.
That wouldn't be because Nick is, I don't know, maybe verbally abusing them, you know? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, it's Nick Rekieta. He would never gaslight, verbally abuse, or manipulate anybody. Never. He's such a great guy. Have a drink, Nick. You've earned it.
More once this like trial starts to really burn, you know. But somebody said,
yeah, if things don't go in Rekieta's favor, get ready to see the 180 fucking flip from fucking CAMELOT over here.
Nick's not trustworthy. I don't disagree. You know,
wait, you don't disagree, but you're still gonna believe him at face value for everything, and even give him a little bit of charitability.
I don't disagree.
So then, what the fuck, bro? Holy shit, this guy's stupid. I'm at a fucking loss, bro. I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it in the next clip. 13 minutes. Okay, 13 minutes in. Holy shit, okay. Hold on, let me talk to you real quick. I feel like I'm losing brain cells listening to CAMELOT. When nobody seems to like you, maybe the problem isn't everybody else. Nick turned those two women against each other so they wouldn't leave. I can see Baldo Man doing exactly like Aaron said and shout down Kayla into a literal corner. I mean, yeah, okay, thank you for bringing that up. That is what he mentioned about Kayla. I should get that clip because it was a while ago. It was on the casino. It was on Kino Casino. It was the first interview. Maybe that's worth rewatching at some point. But it was Aaron's first interview, and I think that if we rewatch it now, in hindsight, a lot of shit will make more sense and stuff. Because he did say that. I don't know if it was like verbatim or it's like paraphrasing there, but yeah, that's pretty much what he was saying and he was getting at. And now that we have like even, you know, like again, like the pieces kind of come together. All right.
Boy, my boy Nick Rekieta.
See
I've
what
been-
this is. Wishing death on Andy Worski and the Spurgouts. Okay.
Making some waves lately. And I don't really know how to decipher what I'm saying. Because, you know, I've been friends with the guy for a long time. And you're all aware that he went through some crazy stuff. A lot of it was his own doing. We kind of understand the whole premise behind the Rekieta drama at this point. But what he did was he kind of laid low and he didn't talk to anybody, which was a pretty good thing to do. I think everybody can agree. But lately, he has taken to Twitter. And he's like, you know what, Twitter, you're my bitch now. And he started going ham.
My dude, if anybody's the bitch in this, it's fucking Nick. Nick is on a fucking block spree. He's fucking trying to pick fights with just about anybody. Not working out in his favor.
Jr. and Nicky Bobby go together like cocaine and waffles. One is a drug fiend and the other is a tard playing with matchbox cars.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you, Gigi. That's good though. Yo, Uncivil, how's it going, bud? He wrecks stock cars in the farm circuit. Camelot is not exactly what I would put behind the wheel of a race car, but retards with fucking money exist. I mean, we're just kind of going over one of Nick's good friends, how they're dealing with this entire thing. It's been pretty bad so far. It's pretty fucking stupid. You know, there's the whole Nick getting essentially getting exposed by Melton in his own private. There's a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. Right now, currently covering Camelot, one of Nick's oldest supporters, friends, for some reason still kind of believes him, but then he says, no, I mean, I don't disagree with people not believing him, but he still believes him at face value. It's messy. It's messy. It's kind of funny. And yeah, that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at.
People. And it seems pretty strange. And I don't really know what happened, you know? And also I have my theories. And I'm going to jump into the biggest one of all. Okay, we're going to jump right into the biggest, spiciest damn tweet of all. And you tell me what you think. And if you think this is accurate, is this the Rekieta we know and love? So right here you can see Andy Wars.
Oh, before I continue on, this is gonna be like Rekieta wishing death on Worski and whatever. Just so you know, like we'll look at Aaron's statements, but now we know, like, yeah, Rekieta did hack into Aaron's account, essentially, because Melton spilled the beans on it in the Discord chat. I don't know why. Here it is. For anybody that's joining here, this is what we're talking about. So it's been confirmed. So you can see here, this is not Aaron. What's his name? Melton. This is not from April. Aaron signed in himself on Nick's computer. Nick has meticulously backed it up all for months, and Aaron shut it down this morning, but he has it all saved. So, you know, there you go. And Melton right there. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Ski tweets, I just hit my 1 year of sobriety today. It's wild that last year I put down the bottle and got my life together. It's been insane to see the changes in my life since I made that decision.
Maybe you should take that road, Camelot, and your fucking brain cells might come back.
The happiest I've ever been. Here is to another year. Now, for some odd reason, you know, sobriety is a good thing. I think we can all agree sobriety is a
Oh, brother, when we look at you, we know sobriety is a good thing, for sure.
good thing. Right? Hey, you know, like, congratulations. It's great. Now, look, I don't get congratulated on 34 years of sobriety, but that's fine.
Wait a minute, this fucking guy is sober? What? You're joking. There's no way. Wait, Camelot's been sober? There's no fucking no way. Jesus. Okay. Whoa. Pause. I didn't know he was just this stupid. Holy fucking hell. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, I thought he was... I guess I gave him too much charitability. He's just this fucking idiotic. Holy fuck. Okay, well, that's my bad. Guess he's just this fucking stupid. Oops. Oopsie daisies. Okay, whatever.
It's actually only been a week, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that was such a great joke, Camelot. Clap, clap, my dude.
For some reason, something possessed Nick Rekieta to quote tweet it and say, "I hope you die from it." Now, look, on the surface, this is hyper fucked.
It's a very Christian thing to do, chat, don't you think? Christian man Nick Rekieta saying this is very Christian, right? Camelot still being associated with Rekieta, even though Rekieta is, you know, not being very Christian, is very Christian of Camelot. Motherfucker, these two are such grifters, man. These are like the top tier fucking grifters. If you were to name the top 5 grifters of Christianity, Rekieta Law and Camelot, right there at the top. Holy fucking shit.
Like, what is it? Is he jealous of the sobriety? What, or does he just hate Andy Worski, which is likely the case, maybe?
Worski and PPP felt him on a regular basis, so I'm going with the latter.
Or maybe it's a little deeper. And here is my theory.
Oh, great. We're ready, chat. Ready for another Camelot theory, chat? Oh, boy. This is going to be great. I can't fucking wait.
I'm going to give you my theory.
Yes, we need Camelot's take on this, brother.
Which is worth nothing. Here's my theory.
Man, at least maybe he is a little self-aware. Holy shit.
My theory is Nick, no matter what he kind of does, if he's nice, in between, or says nothing, he kind of receives the same backlash. Or maybe he perceives it that way, right? I wouldn't entirely agree. So I think what he's doing here is scorch earth. I think he is 100% just F everybody, hope you all die, to like almost as an
hasn't said at the gym.
An outrage farm, maybe, or maybe negative publicity is still publicity.
Is that an outrage farm if he's consistently blocking people?
Maybe something like that. Now, this I could be completely wrong, but that's my theory.
You are.
Okay. That's my theory.
Your theory's bad.
Because I tend to think Nick's a pretty smart dude.
You think? I'm sorry. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. My bad.
So I can't really fathom the death, the wishing death on somebody route. Even if you don't like.
MrSEN here to kind of represent.
Super chats are tax-free, bish. Center's heart hands.
Super chats are tax-free, bish. Thank you, Miss Tay. Appreciate that. Very generous donation. Heart time. Jesus Christ. Appreciate that. I also, okay, yeah, you're the one that said the centers thing. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I like the centers one a lot. The senators thing was pretty good, too. I forgot who requested that one. But centers, really like that one. Really like it. I really like the E and the R at the end, specifically. That goes very, very well. Rolls off the tongue of the centers very well, I have to say.
Like somebody. Look, there's plenty of people online I do not like, but I don't want them to die. Okay?
Why won't you die, Medicare?
I don't want.
Why won't you die, Worski?
Anyone on this planet to die within reason. Obviously, there's some people that if I knew them, they're probably pretty abhorrent.
I can think of one though, Patrick Melton. To be honest, like if we're keeping it at $1.50, Patrick Melton, that would be mine.
Now look, people go really, really hard. People go
because if he just like really think of it, if fucking Patrick doesn't exist anymore, then there's no fucking obese 30-something-year-old man to harass a child. And I think that would be a very good world. I think that'd make the world better, personally. Like, I don't know. I can't get behind this guy harassing children. Maybe I'm out of touch. Maybe that's just not what the cool people in Melton's chat believe. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I think fucking Melton just lusting after Aaron's kids is just a little fucked up. You know? Just my take. It's my take.
really, really hard. And Nick gets completely ratioed in every single comment times like a billion. Like Tony Hotfingers, and there's people in here that actually are concerned, like me. I think we can all agree. Tony Hotfinger says, not a good look. And then Nick responds, I'm not worried about a look. I'm worried about honesty. I don't know what that means.
What? Wait a minute. Nick, you're not worried about honesty, okay? Your entire existence is a lie. Holy fuck. Stop the lying. Stop the cap.
Is he saying he's being honest that he wants Worski dead? I'm like, I just, it's kind of weird. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of confused. And also it goes to be said, how do you die from sobriety? Anyways, that was like my first thought. Like, how do you die from sobriety? Epperson said, you're such a pathetic piece of shite, Nick. Stay absolutely thick and miserable and alone in your kitchen with your sad little streams. No one will miss you when you're gone. Now, I gotta... Nick did not really respond to this one. This one's pretty brutal. And he just says, okay. Now...
I mean, it's not so much brutal as realistic. And, Nick and real don't really mesh well, so... Holy fuck, bro.
You're going to find in this thread that people start wishing death back on Nick. And Nick shows weird, offing, well, no, what's the term? Unaliving yourself tendencies.
You've got to be fucking shitting me. You're trying to make this guy look sympathetic. Oh, bro. Yeah, we got to make the drug addict, fucking failed father, failed lawyer, unprofessional. Yeah, that guy. We got to sympathize for that dude. You got to be fucking shitting me, CAMELOT. This is like a new low even for you. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Which goes along with my theory of burning it all to the ground, right? This person says your children will read...
Yeah, Nick is just the modern day Joker, bro. That's all. He's the Joker from wait, he's the Joker from the recent one, right? That's the Joker he is. Actually, there's this fucking clip that I wanted to play. Dude, this is PPP at its best.
Worse, he allowed his own anus to be entered by Tyrone Rostafar.
Yikes.
No, man, I'm just getting up in your wife's puss, Rekieta, boss man. Why don't you bring me the lube you watch from the corner? And then afterwards, it be your turn, Rekieta. Yeah, man, it be hedonism. It be hedonism my way, man. Yeah. We gotta get the other bosses up in here, and we gonna spit roast the Kayla. Our wife is really our wife, yeah, man. Rastafari. Okay.
Oh shit, dude, that fucking cracked me the fuck up the first time I saw it. But yeah, that's Rekieta. He's just the modern day Joker. He's that's CAMELOT's boy right there. CAMELOT, so proud to be a friend of Nick Rekieta.
All 7,000 pages of your kiwifarms thread. Nick says, good, they'll know their father. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? They'll know him how. Doesn't respond again. Very interesting. Probably the only way they'll get to know their father, sadly. Damn. That's fucked. That's fucked. Now, look, here's another theory, and I'm just going to give you a theory. It's theory hour. It's Cody theory hour. Are you ready for the Cody theory hour?
No,
everybody, welcome
really.
Cody to the stage for the Cody theory hour.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he's doing the tipster thing. Holy shit. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's actually the Rich of Rebutech USA thing that fucking tipster stole. And now I guess wait, is every fucking middle-aged idiot doing this now? They're just using a soundboard because they don't know what else to do?
So here's my theory. And I'm probably wrong. I'm likely wrong, actually.
Yeah, you're like 95% wrong on literally everything. But you know, at least we could get a laugh or two out of it. So go on, King. Go off, King. Fucking King right here, Camelot.
Maybe Nick is looking at a plea deal that it's going to list him as a felon, which means he can't practice, obviously, as far as my knowledge, and you can't really.
Which is very limited, by the way. So we'll take it with a pinch of salt. Again, Camelot, Google, fucking just Google search bar is your best friend right now. Holy shit.
Do anything unless be a garbage man at Walmart or something. Maybe. I don't even know them, you know. And or that's my most likely thought. The other deal is jail time in this plea deal that he may be looking at. And maybe that's like put him in a headset or mind frame where he's like, you know what, fuck all these people. I hope they all die. Right? The third theory is maybe it's drugs, alcohol, right? So, you know, a lot of things can be said about.
But you still trust him. Over Aaron. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you see how much of a contradiction this shit is? This motherfucker listing off all the fucking flaws of this guy and still said, but I trust him at face value, though. It's like, you're fucking stupid. You're the most, like, holy shit. You're not the brightest fucking ball guard left, are you? Like, most of them have fucked off. Like, most of them are gone. They're just like, nah, bruh, this ain't for me. Flash fucked off when he heard about the kids. Kiki, I don't know if Kiki ever was him. Apparently she was, and maybe then she wasn't. I don't know. Star Wars girl, nowhere to be seen. Melanie Mac, nowhere to be seen. EVS literally fucking did a 180 in my chat. Like, Tug hasn't talked about this in a while. He's too busy with Jeremy fucking Hales. Like, what the fuck? Who's left? See, Goody is like an undercover mole. He's like coming back and forth, I guess. But like, who the fuck is left other than Camelot? Chat, do you fucking know who's left? Oh, well, other than the pedophile, you know, Patrick Melton. Other than him, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know who the fuck else is left, chat. Holy fuck, alright. Okay. I'm sorry, this guy is giving me a fucking aneurysm.
About it. This person says, Rekieta, you gave your 9-year-old cocaine. Stop. Nick says, absolutely never did. And then there's some people elaborating on this. Somebody says, if you release the body cam footage, we can see the cops planting the coke in your daughter's hair, Nick. Why don't you want to get down to the truth? And he says, fuck off, nerd. I still hold the opinion that test is likely bogus. Right? I still kind of hold that opinion. Because, you know, Nick, maybe he's made some mistakes, right? I don't foresee him giving his 9-year-old cocaine. And I've talked to him. And, you know, I can kind of hear when Nick's kind of fuck.
Why was there cocaine in his house to begin with, Camelot? That's the real question you have to ask yourself. Even if you want to be as charitable to Nick as possible. Which, by the way, why should you be? Nick you gotta understand, Nick is one of the most disingenuous fucking cunts to ever exist and walk on this planet. He would pedo jacket someone for much less and be much worse faith. The motherfucker is saying you gave your kid cocaine is being even a little good faith to Nick. You could say you could be as slimy as Nick and go down to his level and make it so much worse. But the real question, Camelot, if you still want to be good faith to your friend, your internet friend, you know, why was there cocaine in his house while the kids were around? Okay? Especially because Nick knows that it's not the right thing to do. He literally made a parasocial video on Local saying, well, guys, if you ever want to do cocaine or drugs in a house, you should do it in a safe vicinity where there's no one, around. He was basically giving this fucking advice to his audience, and he didn't even fucking take it. He can't even take his own fucking advice. He's like, either the drugs have just deteriorated his brain, or the alcohol has deteriorated his fucking brain, or him watching Kayla get plowed numerous times has deteriorated his brain the way he can't even take his own fucking advice. And that was even, back then, that was good advice. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's tough. It's tough being a Rekieta Baldo guy. I don't really blame most, if not all of these people for like doing, you know, getting off the fucking sinking ship like the Titanic at this point. Because that's exactly what Nick's nose is. It's the fucking Titanic, bro, and it's going down. It's going fucking down, and it's not going back up. All you motherfuckers left are gonna freeze. All right?
Judge him with some truth, you know, in his voice. That's not one of them, right? Now I could be completely wrong. But hey, what do you think? Anyways, let's continue.
He's trying to convince you that Nick's in the right, and then he ends with like, I could be wrong though. It's like, all right, then stop trying to convince people. All right, the opposite. Oh my god, whatever.
Because we're going down the rabbit hole of the Rekieta.
The wabbit hole.
The Rekieta hole, if you will.
Damn.
This person says, die from sobriety? No, Nick. You're thinking of cold turkey withdrawals for some reason. Nick just says nope. So Nick's not super clever on most of these. The problem is this. I don't know if Nick is joking with a buddy or jabbing an asshole. The eternal question. I will say another good theory. Maybe he's just joking with Worski. But I know he dislikes Worski.
Yeah, he's not joking with Worski. He made it pretty. It was one of our chats. He basically got really mad at the Kino Casino for covering him. Because one of the people that are left in his locals chat said, will you go on the Kino Casino? And then Nick was like, no, I could have made them a bunch of money before, but now I won't. So again, just saying that he was like, he was going to make them $1 million or some shit with his illustrious presence. And now he's like, no, I won't do it anymore. So whatever, you know, kind of like, he's a little intimidated, I think, you know.
I think that's common knowledge. And the joke's not very good. I hope you die. That's not really a good joke. You know what I'm saying? Kind of a bad joke. I'm gonna be completely transparent with you. Kind of a bad joke. But there's so much more. There's so much. But wait, there's more. That's not how sobriety works. Somebody says, God, this one's brutal too. This says, enjoy prison, you cuck. You couldn't swallow your pride and shut the fuck up, and now you're going to jail. At least you have the opportunity to find more black bulls.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Lord, I tell you. This one is so cringe, man. God, it hurts me. It hurts me. It says, go put your pee-pee in that walking yeast infection of a mistress and shut the hell up, idiot. Brutal, right?
Damn, no love for the ape, bro. Does anybody in the chat have love for the ape? And we know who the ape is. The ape is April. Now, I'm going to tell you this, bro. April is a fucking queen, all right? She gets in. She's a certified fucking homewrecker, a drug addict. She's currently being abused by Nick, presumably, okay? Now, there's every chance, you know, there's be a little good fate, that April is also a victim of Nick Rekieta. All right, there is that possibility there. I'm not sure. What do you think, chat? Do you think April Anderson, or the ape as I like to call it, do you think that she is a victim of Nick Rekieta? Rekieta Law? What do you think? Give me a 1 if you think April is a victim. Give me a 2 if she's just a home-wrecking slut that deserves to be in the depths of hell. But, a little side segment right now. Rekieta tweets! Yay! Woo! Woo! Alright, so Rekieta talked about the Baldo for whatever fucking reason. I don't know. This is from a post from like May 29th, so it's been a while. But this one, and I gotta say I like the name, Keck Magician. It says, Nick Rekieta had a huge house, infinite money glitch, wife, and 5 children. Most men would kill for such a situation. Dear Rekieta, I have never met an idiot of your tier. I am truly astonished at what a stupid thing you have done. May you be a lesson to everyone in history moving forward. I hope school children learn about what a dumb fuck you are for centuries. And this, for some reason, prompted Nick to come in here and talk about the Baldo, which is fucking weird. Like, out of this, like, from this post, you don't reply to like the truth. You're gonna reply to this person who's talking about the Baldo. So that's where his priorities are. They've sank so low that he's just gonna talk about the fucking Baldo. So this person says, among other things, being an addict and an alcoholic, dude was also a sex-obsessed swinger who proudly proclaimed his love for Baldos, all while having 5 kids, by the way. To which Rekieta says, the Baldo is a representation of my firm belief in exploring sexuality with your partner and destigmatizing the bedroom. What the fuck? It was also just fucking funny, and the marketing was hilarious. Why is it... Why is it such a big fucking deal to people? It's a goofy sex toy, so... Priorities. Holy shit. That was the Rekieta segment of the day, chat. Alright, so majority of you guys think that April M. Hall, the ape as I like to call her, is just a dirty fucking skank, a dirty whore that deserves to be in the flames of hell. I can't say I disagree. I'm gonna take a one-liner from my good friend CAMELOT over here and say, I can't entirely disagree. I gotta give it that hick fucking accent. You know, it's a mix of fucking Ralph and Rekieta. You know, actually, if you mix Ralph and Rekieta together, I think you would get CAMELOT.
Somebody is
or
gonna
whatever.
fucking
Just be a little more sober.
for some of the stupid shit that you fucking say.
The Baldo is the first Horcrux of Nick Rekieta.
Thank you, Jim Jones, for the 2. I just gotta say, I wish I knew what Horcrux meant, but I'm sure this comment was witty nonetheless. Can chat, can somebody tell me what the fuck that means? Okay, okay, I'm not as Look, I'm not as retarded as CAMELOT, okay, but I'm not fucking, I don't know, genius levels or anything there. Speaking of CAMELOT, you got 5 minutes to redeem yourself, brother. All right. You got 13 minutes in this. We're 8 minutes in. You got 5 minutes left. Can CAMELOT redeem himself? Holy fucking shit. This has been painful. Let's see.
Nick responds, not a good way to shut up, to be honest. Which implies that she'll be making noise because he's just so talented. And look, and that might not be what he meant. I don't know. That's how I read into it. But I've always thought, you know, and this is nothing against anybody, but I've always thought people that brag about banging and having giant peepees are so cringe. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. It feels like 2004 when people were like, yeah, my penis is huge, bro. Somebody says, are you enjoying life, Nick? He says, I'm about to. Now, why does he say this? Is he about to die? Oh, look, April commented and said that's the spirit. April is his mistress, by the way. Or his girlfriend. He said that on his recent stream. I don't think that's really news to anybody. I think that's great, dude. That's cool. You know.
Wait, is that Christian though? You know, you might think it's great and cool, but aren't you like this stupid hardcore Christian? Like you were like really mad, like allegedly, like I believe it was like 3 clips ago, chat, where this guy was like, I don't like when people mention God and do this with God. It's like the grift came out. Like, I swear to God, like 3 clips ago, we went over. The grift came out for that. And it's like, okay, so you're saying that a Christian like yourself thinks that it's good to have a mistress and not have, you know, the holy marriage of a man and a woman just together, right? That's what you're saying, right? Right? Am I missing something here? Like, it's such an idiot, dude. Oh my God, CAMELOT viewers, what are you doing, pal? What are you doing? Look, I don't want to make fun of your critical thinking, but it doesn't even take critical thinking to figure out this guy's full of fucking shit. But I understand you want to believe CAMELOT is this, you know, great Christian man who upholds these values, even though he's pretty much taking a drug addict, alcoholic, abusive fucking parental and spouse, husband, at his word, right? And he's still associated with that kind of human being, right? And he's encouraging that human being to not act in a very Christianly way, Right. Come on, dude. I swear to God, some of this shit is like clown world quality. You know, all this. It's amazing.
You know, if you're in the position where you can have like a wife and a girlfriend, like that's pretty cool, I guess.
But is it Christian? Again, a very Christian man when he wants to be. Oh, I'm very Christian, guys. I'm very Christian. It really makes me mad. It really grinds my gears when you try to, like, make God redeem you for everything. By the way, you know, having 2 wives is based. It's very Christian. Is it, though? I don't know. Maybe I'm just out of touch and it's some new type of Christianity that I'm not, like, caught up with, right? Because I'm too old. I'm too old for this shit. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. I'm sure I'm the problem. I'm out of touch. That's what it is. Then you're out of touch again. Yeah, that's probably it.
New Orleans lady says, "What the hell? Hoping someone dies?" ? And Nick says, "Only when they earn it." Here's what I'm gathering from this whole situation, and I'm sure you're.
Oh boy, it's time for a fucking Camelot's hot fucking take. High IQ fucking observation right here, pal. Oh boy, I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait. Oh, Jesus. All right.
Coming to the same conclusion, dear viewer. If you wrong Nick in this way, at this point in his life, he just hopes you die, I guess, right? So you earn death by making fun of
has
him.
been battling on the Nick story for the past 6 months. The clip fits. Cocaine does go with waffles and wafflers alike.
Chi. Thank you for the 5. And thank you for the joke. That was good. Holy fuck. Hold on. Let me talk to you guys for a second. My husband said having a wife and a girlfriend was cool. I'd say, you know what's cooler? Being a widow. Camelot is just Christ aware, not Christ following. Camelot is just a dude. He doesn't claim to be religious. He did, like, literally 3 clips ago, bruv. I swear to God. You get rewind. I don't do this thing where I don't let people rewind. People can always rewind. Bible points out plenty. Cautionary tales included, not condoned by Christ. Solomon was the last king of a united Israel due to his many wives and sons born to differing households. Another fake bundled of stick Christian. So Gunalot likes little wee. Wait a minute. That's good. Okay, I think, yeah, I gotta replace this message. Oh, this is a good time to remind you guys that fan interaction is very... I don't know why I'm doing this redneck accent. Just disregard it. Fan interaction is very important, chat, here. So if you put a witty comment out there, I might have to pin it, all right? I might get this tick where I'm going to pin that comment. And honestly, I think this pretty much kind of summarizes the segments of Camelot up to this point. What I've gotten from this individual is that he likes little wieners. That's what I have literally... That's fucking right there. Smack dab. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I've gotten out of this entire thing. But I don't know. Camelot might just be so high IQ that a bunch of his wise fucking takes just completely fucking passed by me, man. Like, this guy is a fountain of knowledge. He is the fucking modern day Nostradamus. Man, everything that comes out of this guy's mouth is gold. He's so smart. He just knows everything, dude. It's like amazing. Einstein doesn't hold a candle to Camelot.
Will say this, and this is just me. I used to have hate channels out the ass when I first started growing on YouTube. And
honestly, I don't think anybody can really hate. Like, I guess you can hate his dishonesty, his fucking blatant. What do you call it? Just I pretend I do not see attitude. His fucking bullshittery, his sliminess. I guess you can hate that. His grifting, maybe, but I guess if you like disregard that, you know, just look at him. He is literally a fucking idiot. Like, he is your typical fucking idiot down the corner hick trash living in a trailer park. He just got lucky off of YouTube, and now he doesn't have to live in a trailer park. All right. Holy shit, bro.
They every day, dude. There was like 5 channels that made videos about me every day.
Oh my God, 5 channels? That's insane, dog. That's so many people. It's really not.
And I never cared. I never, ever cared. People on Discord would send me, oh, dude, this guy made a video about your Discord. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. Who cares? They're allowed to do that. I don't really care. I'm focusing on myself. Right. And they stopped making videos on me because they saw that I didn't care. You know, they saw that I was like, oh, this guy just doesn't give a fuck. They're doing it so they can get a reaction. And Nick's giving them that reaction right now. You know, that's why they're going so hard, in my opinion. Okay.
You know, that's probably one of the better takes that this fucking idiot has had. Yeah, people are looking for a reaction. I would say, but they're also looking to find him in his lies, which he makes very fucking easy, by the way. Like, realistically, the smartest thing Nick could have done is not done, like, it just went radio silent, disappeared off the face of the planet to the point where, like, people thought, oh my god, is this guy still alive? That's what he could have done, and everything would have been fine. There's even, holy hell, there's even a point in time where, like, Breaking Baldo News didn't even have anything to report on because it was so quiet. I was, you know, I was probably not going to have a show one time. And then this fucking guy comes out of the woodwork, right, Rekieta, and he just fucking goes off. He doesn't shut the fuck up now. He got exposed for hacking into Aaron's email or Google, whatever. He's doing fucking weird ops with Melton. He's consistently donating to Melton when Melton is talking about, like, Aaron's 10-year-old child and stuff like that. He's doing this. He's going after LawTube. He's being petty. You know, he's trying to smear the careers of other LawTubers that he, you know, remember, Nick is your, I'm friends with these guys. These guys are my friends. I wish them all $1 million. And then, you know, like, this guy won't shut the hell up. So, I don't know, man. It's just lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. It just never stops.
Okay, here, let me lay it out for you. I think Nick is a good dude. He's a solid dude.
Holy fucking shit, it's so over, bro. I'm okay. Hold on. I'm tempted to just be like, fuck this shit. I'm just fucking executing. Oh my god. Camelot is a dapper. He has to try everything once. Kind of weird how Camelot wasn't news until the Zitter storm. Why wear their glasses indoors? I don't know. I think he's just trying to, like, I don't know. He's either high or he's trying to cover something. I don't know, man. No. Nick can't control himself. He's like, well, that's another thing, right? If he was back on, like, cocaine or any of the drugs and shit, I guess that would make him act erratic. Make him, you know, do this type of shit. Because it really isn't like normal behavior, I would think. It's very impulsive behavior. And, I mean, it's just shooting himself on the foot, essentially. So,
dude. And when it comes to, like, knowing him in real life, he's an honest dude. I just think he has dropped down a
holy hell, man. This is rough to hear.
Spiral. He fell victim to the rock star lifestyle.
Dude, what is it with this fucking rock star bullshit? Again, dude, putting your kids in danger is not being a rock star, you fucking moron, buffoon. Holy shit, bro. Inbred. Fucking inbred knowledge. Holy hell. Oh, Nick, you're putting your kids in danger there. That's being a rock star. You're just a rock star. Dude, to be honest, I haven't heard the rock star defense in a while, to be fair. Because there's been, like, literally no retarded Baldo guard stupid enough to use that as of now. But holy fucking hell, dude. Again, with this Rockstar thing. It's like, bro, it's not... I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just bad. It's bad. I have not seen current day another fucking Baldo guard that's stupid enough to say that. Alright? Oh, my God. I'm sorry, chat. I need to recover from that. This guy is so fucking stupid. Oh, fuck. You sometimes you just need a little stop to the stupidity, okay? You need a little stop. Okay. All right, chat. I'm coming back. Camelot is a useful idiot. Camelot is a useful idiot, though. I'll give you that. A-logs are at least of Nick's worry. Having an addiction in court cases, Milton is a huge liability, but Nick is a scumbag. Milton's only an attack dog for Nick. Yeah, he is. And it's like, it's kind of fucking sad because it's like the thing that makes me really laugh and like it puzzles me, it makes me laugh. At one point, right? It would have made, and like, truth be told, yeah, it would have made me pretty mad to see like Camelot just being a dishonest piece of fucking garbage, right? Because that's what he is, like, realistically, right? And I'll just say this without like, because it's like after you see so many of these people, right? You kind of have to just laugh to not go fucking crazy. That's the truth here, okay? You see enough of these fucking bad fate lying scumbag politicking ass motherfuckers on the tubes, and you kind of gotta laugh at it instead, because otherwise you'll just go a little crazy. All right? And that's why it's more funny now than it is enraging, because this motherfucker really, everything he's done up to this point, and even after everything he's conceded up to this point, with a straight fucking face. Now, granted, he has shades on, probably for this reason. He will say, Nick Rekieta's just a rock star. Yeah, I'll agree, he's a lying fucking scumbag that you can't trust, but he's just a rock star, and he's a trustworthy guy. It's like, motherfucker, you just... the contradictions. Like, man, like, that's crazy. It's insane. It's on full display too. I don't know. At least I guess he can just be like, I'm just retarded. I'm a fucking hick. I'm an inbred. And you'd kind of believe him. Look at his face. Look at him. Just look at this guy. I mean, I would believe it. If Camelot came to me and said, oh, MrSEN, I'm just retarded. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm contradicting myself and lying so much blatantly in front of people. I'm just retarded. I'd be like, it's all right, Camelot. I believe you. I literally believe your IQ is that of a fucking peanut. All right, I believe you. I believe you, brother.
Oh, and now he's just fucking in a pickle, and he's just lashing out, doing whatever he thinks he should do to, I guess, survive. And I disagree with most.
You know what he does if he wants to survive? He gets fucking sober. All right, that's what you do if you want to survive. All right, you don't spurg out on fucking Twitter. What are you doing? Never be a life coach, Camelot. Holy shit. You know what you gotta do to survive, all right? Let me tell you this. Yeah, spurg out on Twitter and talk about how you fuck April, your mistress, all right? Like, what the fuck? Can you imagine Camelot as a fucking life coach? Like, or therapist? Holy shit. Camelot, how do I get out of this fucking dark fucking... dark corner that I'm in? Well, you see, you just gotta spurg out on Twitter, all right? And then proclaim that you're a rock star. Oh my god, this guy is just... Dude, this guy is something else. Like, I'm truly at all. I'm taking a second, all right? Like, I'm trying to soak this all in, all right? This is just... It's like, what the hell? What is happening right now? Oh my god, okay. All right. Let's, So he got 2 minutes. He couldn't possibly top himself in these 2 minutes, right? Right?
Right? But I don't think Nick's a abhorrent person.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, I've known him for years. You don't just start being abhorrent, overnight.
Drugs?
And I could be wrong. I could be a naive, dumb bastard, which is like...
Dude, you're not naive. You're way... Like, this is fucking cop-out, bro. Well, then again, I don't know. He should, honestly... Just put on that little fucking hat, right? Take that hat off, whatever the fuck it is, this LLC bullshit, and put on a new blue hat that says, please be patient with me, I'm a little retarded. And then I'll be like, okay, Camelot, I get it, all right? You're a special little guy.
Likely true. But still, I don't write people off that fast. Although, been pretty wild. It's been pretty wild. And when I read the whole unalive yourself tweet, I was like, damn, dude, You just put another one out there. You make it harder for me, baby. Come on. This person said, this person fat staff says, I hope you die from just living. Rekieta says, that's the spirit. Me too. So this is the.
So now Rekieta's trying to get set. What is it with all these fucking lolcow drunk alcoholics, fucking deadbeat fathers trying to get sympathy? Like first, like if you rewind the stream to the very beginning, first we went over fucking Ralph trying to sympathy bait. Now we have fucking Rekieta trying to sympathy bait. Like what the fuck? What is this? Like you guys weren't connecting with the Ralph male asking for sympathy and shit or whatever. I kind of understand how you guys feel now because I'm not really latching on to this Rekieta sympathy bullshit, okay? Like, it's not clicking for me.
Unaliving yourself kind of tendency thing. Right. This is the whole I want to die. Now, look, I have also seen random tweets here and there that Nick's claiming that as well, battling through that. Now, and I'm sure that that's a real thing. You know, he's battling through, you know, like...
Expert Camelot over here knows exactly what's what, right?
Not wanting to live because he's facing some pretty crazy shit right now.
Yeah, and whose fault is that, Camelot?
But what I find the most interesting about this whole debacle, guys, this whole debacle, okay, is this. Nick, this is what I thought was like redonkulous.
Oh my God.
And I will say this 100%. So he was, you know, wishing people death on Twitter and going, you know, attacking a lot of people. And then immediately launches a local stream saying, let's hit a little sermon, Psalms 3 and 24 or 23 and 24. And I don't even know what to say. I hope you die. By the way, don't miss my sermon later. What?
It's all a 5D chess move, you see?
What? I'm so confused, man. That's what I thought. I literally audibly laughed when I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh my God. Holy shit. All right. Well, that was all the Camelot cope. Good God. Good God. What do I rate that on the scale of like 10 being atrocious, 1 being not so bad? What would you rate that, chat? That's pretty rough. I gotta give it like let's give it 8.7 out of 10. That's pretty bad, bro. That's pretty rough. Good grief. Good grief. I got truffles. Good stuff. Is Camelot a Baldo washer? Yeah. Yeah, he is. 10 easy, -6. The Camelot is a retard. Always have been. Watching him is a fool's errand. You know, he might be a retard, but he might be kind of, at times, kind of funny. All right, I'll give him this. I'll give him that. I mean, holy shit. Okay, I ought to go over this Keanu shit. All right, from Breaking Baldo News. Went ahead. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. Keanu, who is, I guess, April's friend, came out and started talking. All right, and they started talking about a certain situation of April and Nick, living conditions, what's been going on. It's weird. The reason it's weird is because there's some people saying this doesn't really paint Keanu, Kiki, if you will, in the best light. Like, how does this make them look good? I don't know if their intention was to necessarily look good. I don't know if their intention was really to help out April like they claimed. I don't know. It just could be an op. Chat, truthfully, it could just be an op because there's a lot of ops happening now. You know, there's the whole Nick thing. There's the Nick op, if you will. I'm going to try to find April here on Twitter. Or Zitter, as I like to call it. Haven't seen her interact with Nick in a little bit. Ever since the cuck tweet where Kayla Rekieta confirms. Well, April confirms that Kayla cucked Nick. More to the point. And it was pretty glorious. I gotta say. It was pretty funny. Vince Griswold, thank you for gifting 1 membership. Appreciate that. Wait, what is this actually? It's from Breaking Baldo News. It says Warski PvP in it. Oh, this actually has the clip that I think I was looking for. Okay. So Rekieta Law and NLL's live stream on November 14, 2024, titled Keanu the Traitor, Aaron M. Hall dodges abuses allegations again. Or is it? Is it? I think so. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. In this story, Aaron M. Hall tells PPP and Andy Worski about a desperately violent household. This is the clip. This is the clip I was looking for. Awesome. Okay. Desperately violent household where Rekieta Law and his wife Kayla both suggesting, not alibing, Nick trapping Kayla in a bathroom to verbally abuse her and walking around the kitchen smacking his own head with his fists. Oh, shit. This is exactly what I was looking for. Awesome. Kiwi Farms user from the Baldo Gate. Okay. Kiwi Farms user Baldo Gate. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Based.
So f you.
This is, yeah. Okay, cool. Good stuff.
So f you and your attitude towards the kids. Using it when it's convenient for you, when you're not, you know. But she goes, I've asked Nick to kill me so many times. It's like, well, then you guys all need to go get help because that's fucking insane.
She's asked Nick to kill her. Wow.
Oh, and then Nick does this motion 5 times a day when he's fighting with Kayla or he's frustrated about something.
How often does he hit himself in the head like a
3 times. I saw it 3 times.
Just 3 times. Yeah.
You saw
So,
it, yeah.
Amazing.
So now Nick, then they start fighting again. April and I go upstairs. We're like, this is exhausting. I finally hear yelling again. I go downstairs. He has Kayla cornered in our half bathroom in the entry. You know how a house where you'll walk in and there will be a bathroom right away, just a toilet and a sink right away that people can go into? He's got her in one of those smaller bathrooms, and he's got her up against the corner of it, shouting at her. Now, I'm a big enough dude that I can handle a Nick Rekieta with one arm. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I don't know what he's on. I don't know what the deal is here. So I go out into the garage, and I get a baseball bat. I put it between the two of them. I push him aside, and I go, get the f*** back. And he walks around the kitchen beating himself in the head.
Oh my god. Dude. We have to rewatch this at some point. We have to actually watch this interview again at some point. Like, I feel like there's enough shit out there. Like, we've time-lapsed into the future so much now. I feel like it's I feel like we can get a lot from the interview of Aaron now. If we look back on it. You know how they're like, well, if you look back on something now, you can really tell, right? I think if we do that now, it will find quite a bit, because this did stick out to me. This is one of the things that did stick out to me. After I heard about the whatchamacallit, stepfather of Kayla going out and saying, you know, the stuff. And I guess I'll give you guys a reminder. Let me pull it up real quick. No, that's Kiki. That's Rekieta. What the fuck? Jesus, there's so many clips. Okay. Is this it? Oh, it's, wait a minute, is that new? No, that's not it. Professional streamer, by the way. Okay, here it is. All right, a little side by side. Oh, we went over this earlier, but in case anybody's new here, why is this like relevant or whatever, right? So this was from a past interview from Aaron. This is current day. Kiwi Farms users discovered a Facebook post made by the stepfather of Kayla Rekieta, and the post is an impassioned plea for Kayla to recognize her self-worth, and she must be saved from verbal and physical molestation. Now, we can probably replace that with abuse, right? And according to Aaron's testimony, which this is why I think fucking CAMELOT, like laughs aside, this is why I think he's such a bad faith actor, retard, fucking, you know, F slur. Yes, we gotta say it. Say the F slur. Ho YouTube doesn't want you to say the actual word, unfortunately. But whatever. This is why like Camelot's such a piece of shit for this. Because he says that Aaron's tanked his credibility. Motherfucker, how? Fucking how? I'm not even saying this is an Aaron fan. It's just like, when you have such a piece of shit, when you have pieces of shit like Rekieta, and CAMELOT, and they're so fucking blatant about the lies and the bullshit and the disinformation, it just kind of like, it's just a little annoying. Like, how? How is Aaron tanking his credibility? The more shit progresses, his credibility is going up. And that's not even because he's trying. He's not doing, from what I've seen, he's not doing ops like Nick is with Patrick Melton, right? He's not going after people's kids the way, you know, Patrick is with Nick, because Nick is helping with that shit too, right? So, again, it's like one of those things where, like, well, if we go into the future, this is actually corroborating Aaron's testimony. If we were to look at this as a testimony, his word looks more viable now. And remember, Nick was like, oh, it's like, I don't know if he directly said this or I'm paraphrasing or something. But he's implying, and all the Baldo guards were like, oh, Aaron's talking out of his ass. You know, this is fake news. It wasn't. It's looking, at least, like it wasn't.
And then April looks at me and she goes, you didn't need to bring that baseball bat in, you know. I'm like, a fucking 6'2" man is standing over a 5'2" woman. She's crying. He's shouting at her in the bathroom. You're right. You know what? I should have broke fucking ribs with
You
it.
really were the icon Sting, Aaron.
I was Sting. I wanted to play the music.
Aaron from the rafters. Oh, with the baseball bat.
Oh my God! And we're out of time.
Yeah. So again, it's like one of those things where like, how can I like go at Aaron when, you know, it just, I don't know. It's difficult to say the least, especially with more things that are coming out, right? What is this clip? Is this
Nick? We need to bring shame back to the fullest.
Yep. In all aspects of everything.
In aspects of everything. Look, man, it's okay to kink shame.
good old Drexel. Back when Drexel was, where the hell did he go? I know he's ghosted Rekieta, but where the hell is Drexel now? Is he like gone? Like, I don't know. And just to go back for a second to the thing, like again, more speculation, which is looking more likely that like Rekieta is. I mean, I'll just read this because I think they did a good job in regards to like the stepfather of Kayla doing a plea to her to basically recognize her self-worth. This person said he's right. I've seen this before. Many of us have. We all know someone who's been in a toxic relationship. She likely stays because she loves a certain image of her husband that no longer exists. Possibly never did. Ignores the warning signs and pleas from the family members. She's holding on to the potential husband so hard. Keeps hoping Nick will one day become that man. If you have friends still in a thick of a relationship like this, it can be so incredibly hard to watch. It sounds like her family really cares about her. She's got a support system. I hope she listens to them. So again, just adding more fucking, you know, credibility to the fact that if you don't want to add credibility to Aaron, all of this shit right here, all these receipts, all of these events, just adds more credence to the fact that Nick is an abuser. And I mean, it's just like, it's so fucking obvious. Like, really, if you look back on it, like, come on. Like, it's almost like you should have been like, yeah, I could have seen that going. Like, I could have seen that being it. And I mean, like, again, just fits his character so well. And if you want to add even more into it, the fact that Rekieta was leaning so hard into this whole fucking, you know, April said this, therefore Aaron is doing this. Aaron is the actual abuser. Anytime Rekieta does this, it's like, again, it's like pure projection. It's like, Nick, you're the problem. All right? I'm going to take a break real quick, chat. Last water break. All right? And then we can get to Kiki's clips. All right? Kiki's clips. Where she goes more in depth about Nick Rekieta. All right? Maybe we'll watch the whole stream. Maybe we won't. We'll see. But I'll be right back, chat. It's that infamous water break. BRB.
All day long he really misses Christ loves you and your mother. You'll be together, just hold it together. Jesus Christ wants you to be a lover, you loser, you fucking school shooter. Gun guy 831 doesn't have any fun, so he shoots his guns all day long, and he paid me to write the song. Gun guy, why you gotta be such a sad guy? The secret from helping with your work, you're all fucked up. Close it, the federalists coming after you. I'll pray for you, I'll pray for you. Jesus Christ will love you forever, always endeavor, no matter the weather. Jesus Christ wants with you in the slammer, you sucker, you lucky motherfucker. Gun guy, why you gotta be such a sad guy? The secret from helping with your work, you're all fucked up. Close it, the federalists coming after you. I'll pray for you, I'll pray for you. Gun guy 831 loves to shoot his guns all day long. Gun guy 831 loves to shoot his guns all day long. Gun guy 831. Ooh. Gun guy 831. Ooh.
All right, I'm back. Water break, last water break of the night. So here's what we're gonna do. Gonna watch some of these Keanu clips. There's still a little bit. That's kind of an understatement. There's still quite a bit. But since we're doing a Saturday show, all right? Since we're doing a Saturday show, we're just gonna finish this up here. We're gonna finish off with all these clips, whatever. But before that, real quick, let me put back my totally legit VTube rabbits are real quick. This one is interesting, all right? So Rekieta says, you're about to learn just how horrible system that we use to take children and put people in jail actually is at detecting drug use. To where Breaking Baldo News says, so what is it?
Why
does
does
that lead singer sound like
Burn the Row?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about the song that that played? I don't know. I don't know why he does Gigi. That's a take. That's funny. Okay. Thank you for the two. The best part of that Rekieta bawling about the drug test is that once again, like the Frank's hearing, he's focusing on the wrong issue. Here's a small part of the statute he's charged under for child neglect. And it is right here, the neglect or endangerment of a child, knowingly causing or permitting the child to be present where any person is selling, manufacturing, possessing immediate or precursors of chemical substances with intent to manufacture, or possessing a controlled substance as defined in section 15201, subdivision 4, in violation of section 152.021.152, you get it, is guilty of child endangerment and may be sentenced to imprisonment for not more than 364 days or to payment of a fine of not more than $3,000 or both. Did you catch it? Permitting the child possession of controlled substances, the drug tests do not matter to the charge. His child was around drugs, which he already admits to exist, with comments like, quote unquote, last I saw coke was in May, and quote unquote, they don't know whose drugs it was. The only argument in this case is possession. If the state can prove possession, that automatically validates the child neglect. It's so fucking fascinating that a just Zitter user, typical Twitter user, or average Twitter user, I should say, you know, is more smart than fucking CAMELOT. Holy shit. Like I said, CAMELOT, a Google search is your best friend. And it's not even that hard, bro. Holy shit. This person said, oh my god, it's funny. As Uncivil said, it's basically a two-witness trial. The officer who found the drugs, the lab tech who tested the drugs. After that, they'll bring up his confession as the cherry on top. Case over. No judge or jury is going to accept Rekieta's crazy subset reasoning. Unless it's CAMELOT. If it's CAMELOT, they'd probably accept it. They'd probably accept just about anything. And I need to go ahead and point that out right quick. But here we got the Keanu segment. All right, Kiki or whatever have you. We got these clips right here. They're a couple good clips. I'm gonna go over them. I'm gonna comment on what she has to say. I don't know if I would consider this turning backstabbing April. Not necessarily, but I can see why people would think that. Either way, it's good to get out there. Kind of, again, another one of those things that adds like credence to Nick being an abuser. There you go. So let's start it off.
Emotional and sort of like bizarro abuse where I want you to be my side piece and live in my, I don't know, what shall we call it, a guest house, and also do all of your court things from my studio where everyone knows that you're there. Everybody online knows that's where Nick's studio is. And that's the only time he lets you come over, unless Kayla's out of the house, and then he's like, yeah, pop on by. That, no bueno. No bueno. Emotion.
Oh, there you go. I mean, we kind of went over this. Fitz's controlling personality, and again, just adds Aaron's word to, you know, more legitimacy to it, but whatever. CAMELOT would disagree, I guess.
Just sheerly of the fact that, like, I have 5 children, and this was such a public thing. You can't clean up a little bit back here? Or are you so fucking high and a piece of shit? Drug addict is one thing. Piece of shit is another. I think you, sir, are a piece of shit. Manipulative, awful, holier than thou, piece of shit.
Okay, thank you very much,
Just
Kiki.
sheerly.
That was probably one of the weaker clips. Although there's one thing that I kind of got out of it, like at the very beginning, she was like basically heavily implying that fucking Nick is high and doing drugs still to this day, which, like, I mean, she had a direct line to April, and April was pretty much giving out most, if not all, of the secrets that were going on. So, you know, maybe April said to Keanu, hey, he's still on the stuff, he's still getting high, you know, maybe, who knows? Speculating here.
And I'm just happy she's talking to me again, right? And I said, the thing that she told me was so annoying to me that he blamed her for. He said, do you know when somebody says it's not your fault, but it means it's your fault? Okay?
Just to point that out real quick, this is the same shit he did with, like, Null. If you guys remember, he was like, they were gifting a membership crystal. If you remember, this is kind of like what he did with Null. I think I brought this up in my video too. When he was like, oh, no, I'm just telling you that this is, you know, this thing in my thread is fake. And then Null's like, what do you want me to get rid of? Or et cetera, et cetera. And then Nick's, nothing. I want you to know, as my friend, that this is fake. And it's like, okay. So Nick, like, indirectly tries to tell you to do something. Like, this is also how he asks for loyalty in certain situations. He always wants to give himself an out just in case, so that he can be like, no, you got it all wrong, et cetera, et cetera. So that's pretty much like, you know, once again, like, you can kind of piece together like a bunch of his mannerisms and the way how he basically works at this point. For some people at the time, it would have been like kind of difficult to figure out how he works. But again, it's like when you have these spurgouts, when you have these fall offs, you're under a microscope so much. And especially when you have like good A logs on you, people figure it out, people piece it together, and well, then it just becomes like, it's just right there, right? It's like it's just right there, like bare naked, right? Like Nick saw Kayla getting plowed, bare naked, right?
The thing that she told me that he blamed her for was so heinous and so repulsive to me. And she was crying her eyes out and so fucking... This is not a good man. And I don't think that he has any chance of being one unless he... Fuck. I don't know what he needs to do. and I'm just happy she.
All right, let's keep going.
I had government in my ass earlier, so that's cool. Now
You had government in
The
your
government.
ass earlier.
The government.
Did you make it to your drug test on time this
government.
time?
No, he didn't, but that wasn't his fault. That was the government's fault. The government, I don't know. The government poked his wheels. They fucking slashed his tires, all right? It's that nasty, nasty government that slashed his fucking tires.
Get to your drug tests on time. If you wanted to keep your kids number one, you wouldn't,
Jesus
you know,
Christ, that's-
have this shit going on. Also, I just can't imagine what they think of you. And again, I don't
Ooh, that's tough. Nick has been prancing around saying, I love my kids. It's like,
know him. I think I was on one stream with him, or maybe 2 streams with him.
That's tough, bro. Oh, okay. Wait, my bad. Let's go this one.
And you got them back, and you know that people come and check up on your house. Don't you think you'd clean up a little bit? Don't you think you'd get to drug tests on time or at all?
And this one.
And I don't have a sister wife or like a woman that I let live in the house next door and ignore her until she finally says, hey, fuck you. And I don't have a...
Okay. And then this is the longer one. Let's see what's in here.
Nick has lost his fucking mind as if it weren't already fucking lost. And all he's going to do is drag her down with him. And it's a very difficult thing to say to somebody that's in love with somebody, right? This man has been arrested for child neglect, having...
I mean, when I hear this, just like that, it's like, I think the only thing, well, maybe it's because it's fresh on my mind. The only thing I could think back to is like CAMELOT, right? And all the bullshitting he's been doing about how like, this is he's implying this is all a misunderstanding and that he still believes Nick at face value, even though he has no reason to, but he still pretty much does. So it's weird. It's like, I chuckle a little bit because that's all I could think back to. I'm just like, CAMELOT, 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 CAMELOT. What is wrong with you, my friend? Silly,
guns around children, drugs.
That was another thing. He did have the guns around the kids as well.
Around children. They had a battering ram go into the door. I don't know if you guys remember, but that's what happened. All right. But I've always been ride or die. I am there for my friend April. I get it. But I'm so glad that she is talking to me once again. And that's perfectly fine. But at some point you do have to go. And I told her, we've been talking on the phone at length. And I said, I'm not saying this man can't get his shit together.
Oh my God.
But do you think he has his shit together? Also, you're living in the house that is for sale on his property. She's a kind soul. Okay, April. Yeah.
She's a kind soul or she's fucking stupid. Like either or, right? I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to call April kind per se. Like, come on. She's more like, I'm leaning more to a stupid. She's more of a fucking stupid person.
Tim Holt, kind soul, much like me. But sometimes you need a little bit of tough love. I don't know what it's going to take. I hope they lock Rekieta up and throw away the key for his alleged crimes. Okay. Just for the sole fact, I don't give a fuck about him or his wife, who I don't know. I don't know either of them, but he's a monster and an idiot. And I hate that she's sitting there without internet for 6 fucking months. Okay.
Isn't this contempt of court breaking the agreed to orders Nick probably was like, well, actually, this is not my residential domicile, but a residential investment property. Kind of explains the erratic behavior to me. Make someone depend on you, separate them from friends, family, load them into the second bunker, then cut off from them emotionally. Real talk, is he using the Dennis system on her? I'm just saying. This person says, solid theory. Oh, it's Pescator. It's a solid theory. Baldo Blaster says, Rekieta seems to be fluctuating between the neglect emotionally and inspire hope stages. My prediction is he hits the final stage shortly in the year. So what is this Dennis system? Demonstrate value, engage physically, nurturing dependence, neglect emotionally, inspire hope, and then separate entirely. Here's Josh nailed it. This is Josh Jersh nailed it. That's exactly what's going down. April is thank you for this. I was looking for April. Let's see what the fuck she's saying. The last time she was talking was November 14. Let's see what else. Okay, November 14th, so like 1 day ago. Okay, cool. Josh nailed it. Exactly what's going down. April is too in love to see the bad situation he has her in, and the stuff they're posting is going to make life harder for the kids. For instance, blood on the sheets. Let's see. 30 years old and you sit alone on your phone all day in an empty home on a property you don't own, watching Cupcake Wars. No job, no prospects, no discernible hobbies. And the bright part of your day is your boyfriend, a married man with 5 kids who lives next door, and he texts you, hey, that's tough. That's tough, but it's kind of what's happening. It's meme copium. I'm on the opinion Nick's MasterChef streams with Kayla and his kids speaking in the background were to drive April to the breakdown she ultimately had on this platform this past weekend. Ooh. You know what else it is? You know what's crazy? Now that I think about it. Oh God, it makes everything is making so much fucking sense. It's crazy. What is this? Get your popcorn. TV's Will Heron. Keanu just flipped sides again. I guess the Skittles birthday cake and lack of viewers from the Baldo sweeping was getting to her. See, this is what I was talking about. I was saying she was a Baldo guard, and since somebody in chat was like, no, actually she wasn't. I think they also said, like, I like Kino Casino, but like they got it wrong. She was never a Baldo guard, but now I'm like seeing that she is. So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of like, I'm kind of saying it like I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of on that. She is a Baldo guard. She was a Baldo guard. Now I'm seeing things like she's flip-floppy and she's flip-flopped. Yeah, I've seen it. And I can kind of see that, you know. Let's see. I want to see this. It's what Aaron had to say about Keanu's conversations with April. The dysfunction at the Rekietas.
So I hear that Keanu's talking about her conversations with April. Again, I can say now, I won't break confidence on some things, but some things that are already said publicly, I've been informed of these conversations, shall we say. Not like super specific or anything, but I know they've been going on, and I know Keanu's been worried. Do you remember that Saturday where April returned to Twitter and she was tweeting like a lunatic? So October 26th, take it back to October 26th. SP is showing me April's tweets. And she's going, oh my God, she's lost her mind. And we both go like, we'll read these when we get home, you know, because we're watching the Gopher game and everything like that. So during the Gopher game, my phone starts, you know, ring-a-dinging. I look at my phone, it says Keanu Thompson. I look down at my phone, and I don't think I said it out loud, but my thought was, get the fuck out of here. I thought it was somebody spoofing a number after my initial court appearance, you know. I got a spoofed number with someone's name on it. I'm assuming it was spoofed. And I'm like, I ain't fucking answering that phone. I ain't answering that name on my phone. No fucking way. I just got out of the jail. I ain't going back in. So my assumption is somebody had spoofed up someone's number and was trying to get me to answer. I'm like, fuck that noise. Or it was, a person trying to get me to answer. Whatever. So this call comes in and I don't answer it. Then I get a couple of text messages. And then I get another phone call. And it's Keanu, and she's saying, I'm sorry about everything that happened in the past, but I'm really worried about April, blah, 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 blah. Now, I was not worried about April.
Up for a second,
I will fully admit, entertained by the tweets. Interested in it. Yeah, interested in it as far as a soap opera goes. A little. There's once in a while I'll read a particular tweet and I'll go, wow, this is a battered woman. I'll be like,
okay, so this kind of makes more sense. Cyber Katie, thank you for the 20. Appreciate that. And yes, I kind of giggled at the Cupcake Wars reference as well. I saw this earlier. It was a little before, because I think Melton went live and I saw a couple of things got sent to me, a couple clips. And it was like, apparently Aaron and Keanu or something of that sort were having communication for a while, and basically Keanu was telling Aaron everything that April was saying. So Aaron would have had like information about everything or whatever. At least that's what I heard. Does that make sense now? It's kind of crazy. I don't think that means that Aaron was doing ops. Like, if you want an example of somebody that does ops, it's like Nick and Melton. And they're such fucking idiots. Much like most people that do ops. They're so fucking stupid that it's easy to expose them when they're doing it. So that's when I say ops. When it comes to Aaron, it's just like a coincidence. Like, I guess a happy coincidence. The toe is lucky. All right? Another win for the toe or whatever. I don't know. That catchphrase is starting to get kind of funny and kind of catchy, all right? It's funny. It's catchy.
Like, this is like a kept Stockholm syndrome type. I think this is textbook psychological abuse that we're seeing here on Twitter. I don't remember the exact timeline, but a day or so later, I respond. Keanu had told me what was going on, everything else. And then over the course of the next week or two, whatever, wherever we are now, Keanu and I had been in contact. She starts telling me pretty much the thing that she was saying on her show yesterday. Basically, the whole gist of it is she's worried about her friend, blah, 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 and all this stuff. And she doesn't have any. There were also apologies in there from both sides. So when I heard when people were saying, oh, my God, Keanu is streaming right now, and she's spilling the beans about April. I was like, oh, boy, because I knew what a lot of those beans were. No pun intended. So, yeah, that's going on. She said a lot of wild shit. As far as I know, accurate. As far as I know, she's telling the truth. And, whoo boy, somebody tweeted the video of Keanu kind of exposing Nick and for the lies he's told. And Nick tweeted, on the list of things I care about, what Keanu says is pretty low. Keanu responds directly, what I say, your countertops and your children have that in common then.
Okay, Keanu Thompson, former Baldo guard, felting Rekieta on Zitter, was not on my bingo card, I gotta say. Let's see. Is there any spicy comments? The guy on the right looks like he is about like he's about to cry. He's probably thinking, if I hear about these people's sex lives one more time, is it Keanu's a joke? You aren't responsible for April. Why is Johnny the guy who can't walk seem to be the only normal person? Wait. Johnny, is that this guy's name? Johnny. Oh, is he actually in a wheelchair? What the fuck? That's crazy. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm your ops. Oh god. Join, brother. Join the freaking join the Rogues Gallery. Vince Griswold, thank you for gifting one more membership. Appreciate that. Let's see if there are any more funny comments. Any more funky comments. Kooky Keanu is angling to get the interview with April when she finally turns on Rekieta. Let's see. I'm glad to see Aaron isn't following the advice of shut up, Aaron. Then again, Nick and the rest of the hot tub crime machine have done so much worse. They may even commit the same crime as Aaron. Why is he even going down this road? Wait. Forget about Keanu. Nick was trying to emotionally abuse Aaron by using Kayla phone contact. What is this? That's a fucking raccoon, bruh. Josh sucks. I wish all the people involved in this mess would go to jail. I don't know, bro. If we were to save chat, all right, if we were to save somebody out of this, you got to choose between April, Lady Rackets, Rekieta. You know what? I want to make this an actual fucking poll now. Okay? Okay, so first of all, the obvious. Everybody thinks Melton's a child enthusiast. Not shocked, really. Okay. Here we're gonna do. Hold on. Save one. So we're gonna put Rekieta. We're gonna put Kayla. We're gonna put April. And we're just gonna call him the Toe. Alright? If we had to save one, who are we saving, chat? Who are we saving? Are we saving Rekieta? Are we saving Lady Rackets? Are we saving the ape, April? Are we saving the Toe? Who are we saving? Save Ape Escape? Save Sunny. Send it's time for the Stonies ad read. Yes, the Stonies ad read. I haven't been caught up with that. Can you write it down, and I would be pleased to say it. All right, let's see. Actually, honestly, I don't know how much of Keanu's fucking live stream is full of good shit, because I'm kind of like, I kind of want to watch that now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did Lisa just clip the good shit? Oh my god. Oh my god, girl, you just saved my ass again. This is why I say this woman is fucking amazing. It's amazing. She's got like god tier clipping. Makes this fucking show possible. Love it. I love it. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Did we get the Stonies thing? Did we get the Stonies thing? I might have participated. Suffer. I can't become a member. I have a brand account. For some reason, it makes you say where I can't become. That's weird. Oh, it's okay. Maybe you'll get it on the next batch of memberships. Keanu is literally the gayest one. She can't imagine April doing a thing wrong. Like she's a fantasy April built up in her head. Either of those women can simply go back to their family at any time. They're begging them to leave. You know what? Save Sunny. I'm saving the crazy people, not the fools. $2 cans only at Stonies. Use code MrSEN. All right. So we got 61% at the. Oh my god, what is this fucking vote, dude? 61% of you guys want to save the Toe, and fucking 30% of you want to save Kayla. One person in this fucking chat wants to save Rekieta. And only 8% want to save fucking April. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, how do you want to save the Toe over Lady Rackets? How do you want to... Like, I mean, I'm not saying the Toe should be sent to, like, you know, the Shadow Realm or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. The Toe is literally beating Kayla Rekieta right now. What is happening? Quayla made life choices that got her stuck. Okay. All right, when you put it like that, that is kind of fair. All right. Truthfully, no one can save anyone. Folks gotta want to be saved and make an effort, and then maybe they can be helped. Kiki just threw a Molotov cocktail into the Rekieta dumpster. It's gonna be a fallout. Toes are needed by all humans for balance. That's true. That's clever. That's clever. I like that one. Hold on. That's good. Her body is destroyed. This bitch should increase her vocabulary. She only knows the word monster. Safa. All right. Let's see what Kiki has to say. Kiki, former Baldo guard. All right. I know somebody in my comments said the house got it wrong, but I got one thing to say to you. The house always wins. So Kiki, the former Baldo guard, let's see what this bish has to say.
If anybody wants to know what's been going on with our dear friend Toe, I have been in contact with April, dearest April, his ex-wife, quite a lot. And I'm not going to ever tell you exactly what she has said, but I'm just glad to talk to her. But the gentleman and his wife that she is living next door to, Nick has lost his fucking mind as if it weren't already fucking lost. And all he's going to do is drag her down with him. And it's a very difficult thing to say to somebody that's in love with somebody, right? And I told her, we've been talking on the phone at length. And I said, I'm not saying this man can't get his shit together.
Somebody is gonna.
But does he? Do you think he has his shit together? Also, you're living in the house that
Aaron knew when to pull out. Nick, Kayla, and April didn't. He's also the only one to show remorse for this situation.
GG, thank you for the 5. Yeah, valid point. I can kind of see that. When Kiki was reacting to the casino, she could not move on from PPP being... Wait, for real? Wait, are you telling me Keanu reacted to the house? Wait, where? When? Where? Is this on her channel? I kind of want to see that, like reactception. Okay. What is it? Keanu Thompson? Is that it? Oh god, it is. Okay. Where is it? Where does she react to the house? Or is it on the same stream? Let me know which one, because I kind of want to see her react to them. So a little bit of a reactception, if you will. Okay. All right, let's Kiki, you're killing me though. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Like the information is great and all, but holy fuck, listening to her, it's kind of making me wish that we were still watching CAMELOT. Like I didn't think there was anybody that was less entertaining than CAMELOT, but holy hell, man. Okay, look. All right, Kiki. We're gonna try to do this, alright? Alright, chat, we're gonna try. Wait a minute, I'm actually curious. I want to see where the fucking poll's at, though, right now. So we got 100 of you beautiful sons of guns and the ladies that have hit the poll option. And it looks like we got 59% on the toe. Who are we saving? We gotta save one? The toe is winning. Second, Lady Rackets. Third, the ape, April. Okay, and dead last with 1 vote. Okay, now 2 votes, probably. No, wait, it's still 1. 1 vote, which is probably Nick Rekieta, who's in the chat in one of his alts. Rekieta only has 1 vote, chat. It's tough. It's tough. Suffer, Rekieta. Bish, suffer.
is for sale on his property. And he is now calling him publicly his girlfriend, even though he has a wife whom we haven't heard from. No idea. Again, I say I spoke with April. She didn't have internet for 8 months. Okay. She said, I finally got internet. I said, what did you do before that, April? She was like, I would just watch TV on my phone and wait for Nick to text me. Emotional and sort of like bizarro abuse where I want you to be my side piece and live in my, I don't know, what shall we call it, a guest house. And also do all of your court things from my studio where everyone knows that you're there. Everybody online knows. And that's the only time he lets you come over, unless Kayla's out of the house. And then he's like, yeah, pop on by. That, no bueno. No bueno. The thing that she told me.
You know what? That is pretty... God. If April wasn't such a cunt, I guess I would feel more bad for her. Like, I mean, technically it is like... I mean, it is abusive. Like, we'll be honest here. Yeah, it is. It is controlling behavior. It's just like I'm kind of siding with you guys. I can't really feel that bad for April. I mean, if we're keeping it $1.50, I would not save April. All right, if we were to be honest here, if I were to take this fucking poll, I would be like leaning with you guys. It would be like between Aaron and fucking Kayla. All right, because like, here's the thing: you guys made a good point. Like, Kayla got herself in this situation, right? She certainly did not put a full stop to it. She certainly kind of did enable it. You can say that. And Aaron does seem to be the one that fucked up as well, because he went along with this shit too. But he was the one that put the brakes on this entire thing, right? Didn't fucking let. I mean, he was even the one that said, "Kayla, you gotta get out. You gotta get out while you can," right? And stuff like that. I would kind of put them on the same for the most part, sort of. Yeah, it would be between saving one of those two, right? I've said this before. Ideally, the most hilarious thing that would happen in this entire thing, and would be kind of beautiful in a sense, is if Aaron and Kayla were to get together by the end of this shit, and then they just leave fucking April. Well, and they take the kids, because the kids are the real victim in this entire thing. It's none of the four people. None of the four people that are in the poll, so to speak. It's mainly the kids that are like the victims in this entire thing. No matter how much Nick wants to try to sympathy bait, right? And just self-delete bait in general. He's not the victim in this. April's not really a victim to an extent. Like, you know, it's really the kids. I don't know what you guys think, chat. All right, you guys tell me. Do you think it would be a beautiful ending, so to speak, if we had the Toe and Lady Rackets get together, drive off into the sunset with the 5 kids, and Aaron becomes the stepdad, and we have fucking Rekieta stuck with April, the ape, having more mental breakdowns and being stuck with their rock star lifestyle of cocaine, alcohol, etc., etc. Wolford, thank you for the 2. And Aaron isn't always talking about it. That's another good point. He isn't. It seems like it's only April. It's Rekieta. Kayla has kind of gone dark, though I haven't really seen anything from her. And Sunny. Oh, I know who Sunny is. Okay, Sunny's the dog. Dude, it just clicked for me. I was like, who the fuck is Sunny? Oh, Sunny is the dog. Yeah, somebody, I remember, I think I saw this on X. It was like, oh, poor Sunny and shit. And then Nick came in and he was like, he's right here on my lap, you weirdo. It's like, what the fuck, okay? Sunny the dog, justice for Sunny. Okay, that's a good one too. We're replacing that. She's gone dark. Hasn't she gone dark? Oh. Yeah. I get it. I you know what the funny thing about that? Rosa hasn't even tried to make a pun. That just came out naturally. Oh boy. She has, but like oh yeah. Oh, hedonism. Hedonism has gone very, very dark. Okay. Alright, we gotta continue with Kiki over here. We can't take the attention off Kiki for too long. Alright, this is Kiki. You guys don't fucking understand. This is Kiki's one shot, one opportunity, alright? This is the most, I believe. Now, I could be completely wrong, okay? She could have like a bunch of clout and $1 million in her bank. I don't know if she does, though. I think this is like, personally, from what I've seen, right? Now, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is the most relevant she's had in a while. And I think I've also seen comments where it's like, the only reason she's flipped is because she realized Baldo guarding isn't really paying off unless you're a pedophile named Melton. Like, in which case, like, Rekieta will throw, like, he'll throw 20s, he'll throw 5s at you, he'll throw a bunch of money at you, right? So, I don't know. I guess Kiki's doing this for, like, a little bit of clout, maybe. She's getting in on the clout chase or whatever. It sucks that she didn't do it when, like, you know, the obvious was happening, but, you know, this is her a moment in the sun, so maybe she can, you know, get something out of this.
Me was so annoying to me that he blamed her for. He said, do you know when somebody says it's not your fault, but it means it's your fault? Okay? The thing that she told me that he blamed her for was so heinous and so repulsive to me. And she was crying her eyes out and so fucking... This is not a good man. Does this seem like a sober person to you, or does this seem like a clean home to you? I just would like you all to see. So, does this look like a very clean countertop to you? And I understand you have 5 children. But does this seem like a sober person to you?
I have dishes behind me in my kitchen. No!
Dude.
Oh my...
Dude. Actually, you know the funny thing is, like, the video they're talking, it's right here. I plan to make this part of tomorrow's show, along with, like, whatever other hijinks can happen. Let me see.
What's up, guys? Oh, no. I have dishes behind me.
Holy shit, bro. Oh, God. Okay. Like, this would be a first reaction, so we're gonna do this tomorrow. It's gonna be the first reaction, because I have not seen this entire thing. I think I might have seen, like, clips here and there, but, like, holy shit, this looks like a fucking train wreck already. Oh my God.
Dishes? I don't have a child, okay? Let alone 5 of them. And I don't have a sister wife or like a woman that I let live in the house next door and ignore her until she finally says, hey, fuck you. I can understand things being messy, but if I had 5 children that I lost because of my stupid, moronic shenanigans with guns, drugs, and said children, allegedly, and you got them back, and you know that people come and check up on your house, don't you think you'd clean up a little bit? Don't you think you'd get to
No, Keanu, you don't understand. The government did this. You see all this dirty shit behind Nick that looks like a crack den? That was the government. That's the government that went in and did something, okay? You don't understand. It wasn't Nick's fault. Nothing's ever Nick's fault. It's always somebody else, or that nasty fucking government, or those nasty Kiwi farmers. You know, the ones that, like, according to Nick, always lie, even though, you know, they've been telling the truth all the time, and it's been Nick that's the liar. Yeah. It's crazy. This guy is a fucking joke, man. He's a fucking joke. It's crazy. Let me take a moment to monologue a little bit. If you were to ask me, like, back in Weeb Wars, all right? This motherfucker, you know, the leader of Weeb Wars, was gonna turn into an absolute fucking joke.
Stupid shit that you fucking say.
I would not have
Don't you
believed
think it's
you.
weird? ASM Gold cleansed his house, and Nick's is dirty. I guess the timeline is fixed.
It really is. It really is. It really is. Not even fine, by the way. But if you were to tell me that the leader of Weeb Wars, all right, the guy that was making all these empowering, like, hold on, let gotta get this motherfucker on the fucking screen. All right, no, this isn't even the photo we need. Hold on, I have the photo we fucking need. Oh yes, here it is. Okay, no, it's this one. We lost the case again, Nick. Look, if you're to tell me this guy right here, you know, the one that was conning Vic Mignogna, making the empowering speeches, talking about Ron Toye being a cuckold, you know, all this bullshittery, right? You're gonna tell me this guy was gonna fall off so hard, it was gonna ruin his marriage, ruin his income, ruin his relationship with his kids, ruin his household, right? I would have been like, at most he'll get like in one beef where he gets bodied. That's what I thought, right? Because here's it, truthfully, 18-year-old me knew Rekieta when he was actually smart, right? And that's why and I said this to somebody in private, right? Because they were like, I got so much going on. I don't know what's going on with Nick. It's fucking insane. And, they wanted to kind of I think they asked me what's been going on, what's a rough TLDR or whatever. And I swear to God, I was like, honestly, it's just Nick spurging the fuck out and making people look credible at his expense.
For a second, okay? Your whole thing.
Anti-Nick content is what this world needs. You're doing God's work.
Thank you, Vince Griswold. Appreciate it. Maybe 10. I agree with that sentiment, but they're asking me what's the TLDR with Nick and what's he been doing? He's been going crazy, and I'm like, yeah, it's kind of fucking weird though, because you remember how he didn't take his advice about doing drugs in a separate place that isn't with his kids around the vicinity. The child endangerment charge. It's a similar situation. I don't like making things about myself really or whatever. Especially when I don't the things have been lost to time and shit, and I don't really have them or anything, but just a little story. It's basically the first time me and Nick were sort of feuding, mini feuding. And I think it's funny. I don't think this statement is bad to say. I'm not throwing Flash under the bus, but Flash was obviously being an asshole about it, and he's like, oh shit, you're going to war with Nick, and he was just kind of laughing about it a little bit, kind of trying to egg on, but not really, just he's basically saying, kid, you're out of your league, right? I mean, he wasn't wrong at the time, but I think it's pretty crazy that Nick was basically say, perception plays a very big part in this entire thing, and you spurting out on Twitter really proved my point, and it makes me look good. It's this wigger can't take his own fucking advice. That's how much he's fallen. He doesn't even remember the advice he gives. It's amazing. It's I made this joke before. It's me and this motherfucker have swapped, right? He used to be totally fine with the farms and encourage people to read the shit, right? He was good with it. And I used to be not so good with it, right? I wasn't. And now it's no, I want you to go there. Go. I love it. I think it's fucking great. Liberation. Feel liberated and stuff. And now this motherfucker is just fuck these people or whatever. He's just pedo jacketing them. It's such a fucking weird. It's we traded. And that's kind of another scary thing people play this this little joke between me and the Senny squad. It's just you just wait, Sen, 10 years from now you're gonna become Nick. And I'm like, you know what, fuck it, for you guys, if that terrible thing happens, I'll make it the most entertaining thing possible for you guys, for the support. I was even let's add Pipkin Pippa to the polycule, right? She'll play April, I'll play Nick. I just need to find Lady Rackets. All right, I need to find the Lady Rackets, and then we got the entire thing set up for 10 years. We're gonna live a good, prosperous 10 years, Senny squad, and then we're gonna get the equivalent of the Baldo for Sen, the Sendo, if you will. I don't fucking know. All right, and then shit is gonna go downhill, but it's gonna be funny. All right, but yeah, that was my whatchamacallit, my speech, my PDA, my PSA, public service announcement. Yeah, that was my PSA. There you go. Yeah, let's just go back to Kiki, because this isn't about me. This is about Kiki. All right, Kiki is a very charismatic, entertaining woman, and we got to give her our undivided attention. All right?
Drug tests on time or at all. So does this seem like a person that is getting their life together just sheerly from what you're seeing right here? You can't clean up a little bit back here? Or are you so fucking high and a piece of shit, manipulative, awful, holier than thou, piece of shit. I mean, what do you not want your kids? Like, you're going live on whatever it is. You know this will be clipped, and this is how you leave your home. And you look like this and speak like this. If you didn't know any better, this would be the only room, and this is a trailer, and this is a person on drugs, okay? And he's supposed to be, I don't know, doing something other than this. His 5 children are upstairs. Blow me.
God, sorry.
You should be.
I had government in my ass earlier, so that's cool. Not
You had government in your ass earlier. Did you make it to your drug test on time this time? You just don't give a fuck. It would be sad if you're watching this thinking, Keanu, this is so mean. This is a drug addict. Well, I mean, it's what it seems like to me. Get to your drug tests on time. If you wanted to keep your kids number one, you wouldn't, have this shit going on. Also, I just can't imagine what they think of you. And again, I don't know him.
Dude, that's a fucking good question. I'll ask this question in the chat. What do you think the kids think of Rekieta? Because we already know what Rekieta's going to say. He's going to say, oh, fuck. My kids love me. My kids are not ashamed of me at all. That's what he's going to say. Okay, what do you guys think that Rekieta's children actually think of him? Like, be honest. Be honest. What do you think? Jake Paul won? Oh, okay, that... I was gonna say that was in my list, on my bingo card list, but then again, I think about it, and it's like, well, he is younger than fucking Mike Tyson. Like, Mike Tyson is... How old is Mike Tyson? Isn't he, like, 60 years old? He's pretty old. So, I mean, I can kind of, like, understand that. But I guess, Jake Paul won. Interesting. I don't know. I'm starting to get, like, under the impression that Jake Paul just fucking fights old people and shit. Like, old legends or whatever, and then he just looks good because he's like, oh, I beat up this guy who's not in his prime anymore. And it's kind of like, whatever. All right. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe he fought someone that wasn't old and, not in his prime. I'm not sure. I don't really keep up with the fights, but... Mike Tyson let him win. His son, when he's 18, I bet he'll go on the Kino casino. Honestly, dude, that would be a good show. I'm not gonna cap. That would be a good show. Let's see, make some look worse. My name is Jake and I hit old. Tyson looked bad. Dude, I kind of want to watch this, but I don't know. I think it might get copywritten. Is there any way that I can watch this? Maybe a clip? In regards to the thing, they may not know the reasons that caused their lives to change, but they're mad at their parents for not being the same. Logical response from a kid. I think the older ones that know what's going on are probably very hurt and sickened. Is going... dumbass Nick purposely leaving is nasty. What a dipshit. Strictly Patrick. Oh my god, is that the good Patrick? The Patrick that's not a pedophile? Oh, thank god, you're back, homie. Welcome back, my dude. Tyson is 60 years old, if I remember correctly. He looks in good shape for a 60-year-old, but like the thing is, once again, like, even if you look like in the best shape of your life, which I'm sure he looks in good shape. I mean, he's got the money and he's got like the work ethic to be like, fit, right? But even then, it's still like, how old is Jake? Isn't Jake like 30? Late 20s, early 30s or something? That's still like a huge, considerable difference. So Mike is obviously, not going to maybe possibly perform as well as a younger athlete. But then again, somebody in chat did say that Mike kind of just let him win or something. I don't know. Maybe. I just know Mike Tyson in his prime would have kicked this guy's ass in like 1 second. Like, I swear to God, that motherfucker was a beast, bro. Like, and I don't even hate the Pauls, right? Some people are like, we hate the Paul. I don't even hate the Paul. I like Logan Paul. I like his style on the why. But like, I don't even hate on them like that. It's just like, real talk. I've seen Mike Tyson in his prime, like in the past. That motherfucker was That motherfucker was fierce. Holy shit. I would not want to get in a fight with that motherfucker. I'll just put it like that. Holy fuck. I would put Baldo in a room with him, but like... No, I would put Melton in a room with him, actually. That's better. You know, Nick would probably just cuck in a corner. So I would put Melton in a room with Mike Tyson. I would make Melton make one of his gay little jokes, and then whatever happens, happens, and Nick will, as usual, cuck in a corner and watch. You know, he loves men. He loves big, sweaty men for some reason. I don't know why. I like the videos of Tyson's on shrooms, and also a video of him with that Russian midget box. What the fuck is the Russian midget boxer? Logan Paul is a grifter. Remember that. I mean, I like his style. All right. You know, what is... Oh, yeah, I've heard about all the fucking... Though, to be fair, though, yeah, he has had a bit of, like, scandals. Does he have lawsuits on him, too, because of that shit? I have a great lawyer Mr. Paul can get. I heard Nick Rekieta got his fucking law license back. So, you know, Logan, if you ever need somebody to help you out, man, I heard there's this great Minnesota lawyer with a fucking long-ass nose who's a great rock star role model. Nick Rekieta, the best fucking lawyer ever. Doesn't lose any cases either. Best fucking... Best lawyer ever, man. He's better than all the other law tubers, right? He's the most authentic one there, all right? Holy fucking shit. Can't say that with a straight face.
I think I was on one stream with him, or maybe 2 streams with him. And I gave him the benefit of the doubt for my friend April. But
the ape.
Get your shit together, man.
The ape. Whoever gave her that nickname in chat, thank you.
I mean, I feel bad for you. I feel bad for your kids. I feel bad for your wife. But I don't know any of them. And I don't really know you. I know my friend April, who now has internet and will be starting a lovely podcast.
Oh my god, that's gonna be fucking amazing. Oh shit, dumb bimbo, blonde bimbo starting podcast? Loose lips? Oh please, for the love of God. Yes, that is exactly what I need in my fucking life. To be fair, she might be more entertaining than Camelot, so...
I am sure, and...
Definitely gonna be stupider too, if that's even humanly possible.
And the sky is the limit for her. They can't even get to a fucking drug test on time. That's the fucking thing, though, allegedly. All right.
Allegedly. I love that she throws in allegedly right there.
Oh, what? Right. Protect the children. They don't even go. They don't even care enough to go. You don't want them.
You ever realize how much Nick weaponizes his kids, by the way? Like, he has so little respect for his own fucking... Like, I think Ralph has more respect for his children than fucking Rekieta at this point. Like, this guy will weaponize his kids to go at a forum... Right? That he used to protect, or used to defend, right? That's insane. Like, Rekieta, how do you weaponize your own kids to go after a bunch of Kiwi farmers, right? While being friends with Ralph. Like, you're fucking retarded, dog. Like, I don't know what else to say about you. That fucking photo, dude. That photo. That picture's worth 1,000 words, man. What do you think? What pops into your mind, chat, when you see, look at Nick. Look at that face. Look at that face, man. Wait, what was that saying you say? How embarrassing. Wait, let me say it. How embarrassing. Yeah, then you did your little fake gay laugh, you know. Yeah, I remember that. Hey, man. I was there. You know, I believe one of your bullshittery speeches here and there. You know, I did. You're better back then. What happened?
Get sober. You don't want your kids if this is the way that you're going to stream. The government was up my ass today. Fuck off. Okay. Fuck off. I've always said this. What must...
Kiki, you gotta, like... Fucking hell. You need to have more fucking passion in you. I don't know. This seems like very puppet-esque, right? Very... I don't know. Like, where's the emotion, girl? Like, I can see you trying, but there's something. There's a little bit of a disconnect. It's not the lazy eye or anything. Unless that's just me being blind, and I kind of see a little bit of a lazy eye. But I don't know. Maybe I just don't have my contacts on. Or maybe it's the shades. The shades are obstructing my vision. I don't know. You need to put some passion in there, girl. Come on. Where are you? You're the queen. All right. Yas, queen. You're the queen right now. All right. You got all the hot details. It looks like you're like playing like a couple sides, a little bit of flip-floppiness here. You know, a little Kamala in you, but it's okay. It's okay. You're the queen right now. You gotta, God, you gotta, I don't know. It's something. I don't know what it is, chat. She needs something. She needs something.
His, you know, teenage child think of him. If you think that they...
By the way, I gotta say this too. Myself, I'll fucking speak from my experience. As a teenager, there's like a lot of fucking shit going on. All right? And I gotta say, if I had my parents doing this shit, right? Like, cause let's be honest, even if you want to be as most charitable to Nick and Kayla and say they're not drug addicts, perception, my dudes, perception-wise, they're fucking drug addicts, okay? Perception-wise, they're coke addicts. Perception-wise, yeah, they are. So, if I had, like, coke addicts, cuckoldery, all this shit in my family, from my mother and fucking father, and I was, like, one of the Rekieta children, a teenager, right? Yeah, that would mentally fuck me. Yes, I would be mentally fucked. Yes, this would affect my future. This would affect my adulthood. I would be looking at things in a very fucked up way. All right? That is 100% true. I think that the only other disingenuous thing that comes out of it, other than CAMELOT pretending, playing pretend and playing both sides like a fucking jackass, you know, being a fucking monkey, like a monkey that's, you know, Super Monkey Ball? You know that monkey that goes around in the fucking ball? You know? Very dizzy monkey there. That's what fucking CAMELOT is. He's a dizzy fucking monkey. Like, other than that, it's just like the whole... I don't know. You know what? Again, this isn't about me. It's about our queen. Queen Kiki. Alright, Kiki. Queen. Yas. Yas, queen. Go off. This is your time to shine. Show the world why you deserve to be on top. Giggity.
They don't know what the fuck is going on. Nick, get fucking sober, dude. Like, none of your friends are even saying that you're doing a good job.
CAMELOT is. You got that wrong, sweetheart.
Best thing in the world to get their kids back, right? And they're upstairs while you're tweeting in their filthy home. Good job, psycho.
Yeah, I had to say that too. Nick spends way too much time fucking tweeting, whatever, posting, whatever Elon calls it nowadays. He spends way too much time doing this shit. Again, I gotta wonder what the fuck the kids are thinking. They're like, like, it would be embarrassing too. Like, the way technology and everything is nowadays, right? You can bet if I go to a school, if I go to a college, right? My last name, Rekieta. It's like, hey, you're that fucking drug addict's son. You're that drug addict's daughter. Your fucking dad is a cuckold that watches your mother get plowed by black men. It's like, you see what I mean? It's so fucked up. This entire thing is fucked up. And that will happen, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers in the world are brutal. They're nasty. All right, especially nowadays. It's gotten so dark. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to happen.
Shit that you fucking say.
Kiki gives me Leia Convoy vibes. Same voice too.
Okay, Kiki's not as bad as fucking Leroy. I'll say that. All right. God, Leroy. Oh, that's a fucking stain. It's disgusting. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I had this up, so you guys weren't able to see the beautiful, majestic face of Keanu Thompson. I'm sorry. That's my bad, chat. That's my bad.
Is this something a sober person that is worried about keeping his children and making his drug tests on time? I'm not saying that I know, but next time that happens, allegedly, don't blame somebody that lives next door to you because you got into a fight over it because with your wife. But I'm just, I'm just surmising here. I did not say that. I do not know that for a fact, but maybe don't miss your drug test again for your children, your 5 children, you religious bizarro, nothing wrong with religion, but you bizarro fuck. I mean, this is very burn it all down. I know I'm going down behavior. Missed my final drug test allegedly. Even Nick, don't message me ever again, you weirdo. Care about your kids. Okay?
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, did Nick do the infamous fucking call? Oh my god, that's where fucking Dagoth Wave came. Well, not Dagoth Wave, but like Baldo Wave came from. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna play that at the end. Alright. When we sign off, that's what I'm gonna play.
Here's a paper towel. Here's some Windex. When you clear off your countertops and wipe them down, remove all of the hoarder shit on your countertops, and then maybe your kids will be around to cook with you. You make your next drug test. Just kidding, it's just a ledge. I never heard that from anyone.
Coming from across the yard, the fuck.
Not a
Is that Gino? Is that Gino guy I keep hearing about? I keep hearing about like a guy named like, this is like Gino Samuel or something. Belinda, thank you for gifting 2 more memberships. Appreciate it. Is that the Gino Samuel guy I keep hearing about? Because I keep hearing this like Gino. It's like, oh, there's a Gino guy. Gino Samuel, I think that was his name, right? I think the first time I heard about Gino in this context was, fuck, what was it? It was, oh, it was when Nick snitched on Aaron and shit and was like, trying to discredit him, I would assume, was why he did this. And he was trying to say that Aaron was distributing, like, I guess it would be like the Lady Rackets' photos, and that's when I heard that it was like to this Gino guy, right? And I'm like, oh, that's when he got like it's the first time I heard that name. So I don't know. And then I heard like this Gino guy is married to Keanu, maybe. I think I saw a fucking wedding photo. Revenge Prawn, that's right. Oh, Gino Visante. Okay, her husband, Gino Visante. Okay. Got it wrong. My bad. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gino Samuel does the Chris Chan document. Oh, so wrong. Wrong Gino. Oops. My bad. Yeah, that was on me. That's on me. Okay, my bad. All right, gotcha. Thank you. Gino Visante. Got it. I think he's talking.
Across the yard. I mean, is it a pool house? I don't even think they have a pool.
I think it's across the yard, honey.
Well, at least he's letting her come over when Kayla's not out of the house now, right?
I don't think we should ever do a cooking stream again. His was epic.
Holy shit. All right, let me see. Who suffered through C-Nut stream to clip this 9 minute of material deserves a medal. Amen. Fucking man. That's what I always say. Amen. Oh my god. Kino Thompson on OnlyFans. Gino Basante doesn't mind even after the wedding. Jesus Christ. Woo, lad. Allegedly watch. Everyone involved with the toe is terrible. The only heroes are Jim, Josh, and Sean! No heroes keep simping. She seems pretty reasonable here. I don't know. Nick must be the only person in the world who doesn't clean the house when he's tweaking. Does the drug testing clinic understand how difficult it is to drive under the influence? Cut Nick some slack. Charity dragged down. Keanu is sus as hell with how she involved herself. My friend has 6 kids and her house is way cleaner than Nick's place. I mean, they're toys, but her kitchen counter is spotless. Yo, what is this? LOL abuse. This why I dislike all of Chrissy Meyer's orbiters and people associated with compound media. She got herself into this scenario and is living off the guy, and she was willing to help destroy 2 families despite both families having children. April could have gotten a job instead of just sitting around, especially back before she caught any charges. Honestly, I gotta say, this isn't a bad point. Yeah, this isn't a bad point. I can't say this is a bad. I can't say I disagree with this. I mean, like, then again, like, 2 things can be true at once, right? Nick could be an abuser, which he most definitely is. But at the same time, it's like, this is why I'm like, I can't feel bad for April. Like, he is an abuser. Like, no, make no mistake about it. He is. But can you feel bad for April? Right? It's like, I guess not. Really? Wait, let me check the poll. Where are we at? 250 likes, bruh. Let's get them up. Let's get them higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Okay, there's about 300 of you beautiful bastards took this poll, and it looks like we're gonna save the toe. All right, 56% of you motherfuckers want to save the toe, and 33% of you think our wife, Lady Rackets, can still be redeemed. So you'll save Lady Rackets. It looks like we got either 2 votes for Rekieta, because 4% of you guys would save the nose. Chat. It's Ethan Van Sciver. Worst review of commentary ever. Jesus Christ, Sen. How's it going, Ethan? Why do you want to Me Too Eric July? What did Eric July do? Where did he touch you? Also, how are the hookers? Are they good? Did they get good sloppy toppy? Was it good? Was it good? Also, EVS, make sure you like the stream. Maybe hit a dono too. Maybe I'll sweep for you. I probably won't. But you know, you're a big money guy. Throw some out there. Okay, what else do we got? Keanu, Nixon, we watched that. A bunch of this shit from the house. Oh, the Rekieta segment from Josh. All right, I want to see how much of this I can like. I do like Josh's segments, and I haven't watched one in a hot minute, so I'm gonna watch this one a little bit to see how much we can get through this. Because this entire thing, Ethan's friend, Ethan's drug addict, fucking friend over here, a guy that Ethan Van Sciver is very proud of. Drug addict, child abuser over here. We got a full 1 hour of him that we want to go through, all right? Ethan, you should watch this too. It's a fucking great stream of your friend, Nick Rekieta, the drug addict abuser, right? While you're bitching about Eric July for the 100th time, which is good that you took a break from Yellow Flash, right? You know, your drug addict friend over here, the child abuser, is having quite a great time himself. You should really watch this. This is good stuff. Go sign up to his locals too. I heard he really needs the money, or maybe not. Maybe he still has the trust fund. I don't know. Well, let's see what Jersh has to say here.
This hamster I don't think I've ever used, but I'm gonna drop it in just for today because I think that Nick Flint or Nick oh god, I'm gonna do that the entire stream. Watch. I think that Rekieta's crack habit.
Wait, hold on. I don't want to miss this golden opportunity. We got a superstar. We got our own rock star in chat. Hold on. I'll do this just for you, little Ethan. All right, we're scrolling. I don't know if this is your top A log, maybe. This fucking feller right here. Is this your top A log? EBS, where are you at, little Ethan? You still here? I don't want to Me Too him, dickhead. I'm saying they do. All right, let's watch your words. Okay, here are your words, superstar, rock star. Let's see what's going on.
Of like kind of me to like point this out to Eric July was that he has set himself up for a huge Me Too lawsuit with the way that he has treated his employees, Jen and Sylvia Saska. And not only just because he's overly familiar with them, he touches them, he puts his hands on them, which you can never do when you're the employer. You can't do that. Like Eric July hugs them and he touches them and he strokes them and caresses them. And really, like, you know, all one of them has to say is, look, I was depending on Eric for my employment.
Is this the step-by-step Me Too guide by Ethan Van Sciver? Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh, is that not your intention, right? This isn't your intention. It's not my intention. But I don't... Why does it look like the step-by-step guide to Me Too a man? A black man at that. Racist. No, I'm just kidding, Ethan. I know... No, you love... You love African-American gentlemen almost as much as Nick. I get it. Maybe that's one of the things you bonded over. But truthfully, what is this? The fucking step-by-step guide to Me Too someone? Step 1, you need to make this elaborate story. Like, what is this? What is this, Ethan? Why should I take your word that this is in bad faith as hell? What is this? All right, let's see what your top A-log had to say. The Me Too movement. EVS tells his audience that Eric July is inappropriately touching the Saska sisters. He claims that Eric July can't fire them from the Rippaverse because they will file a sexual harassment lawsuit. If you didn't know, Ethan Van Sciver is a closeted homosexual. Is that true, Ethan? This turd is really starting to anger me with his unproductive crusade, especially with his recent slander. Apparently there's a documentary on you, Ethan. Might want to look at it. It seems interesting. Hate to say it because I can't say it, but he's 100% right on this. See, you got some support. If what he's saying about Rippa being that familiar with and exposing those women, that kind of environment, while under his employ is true, then yes, Rippa is making it easy to get Me Too'd. That's why Ethan needs to make a step-by-step guide on how these women can do this. That is the only reason why. Let's continue to watch this.
He was touching me, and I felt like at the time that if I didn't go along with his advances, he would fire me. I'd lose my job. That's sexual harassment. That will cost him quite a bit of money. The other thing is, he was taking Jen.
Also, to be fair, the golden thing I know about EVS, doesn't like Yellow Flash, major hate boner for Flash. Doesn't really make sense because you guys were buddy-buddy for a long, and I mean a long time, right? Other thing I know about EVS, hates Eric July. Honestly, a lot of people do, but it's only a select few people like, Vito. Vito, the pedophile, the guy that jokes about children and like your no-no parts and shit. You remember, Vito, right? So it's people like that. And I guess Ethan Van Sciver hates Eric. I don't know. Maybe I got that wrong. I don't know. Maybe you could correct me, chat and EVS, since you're in chat too. Do you hate Eric July? Do you? Or are you gonna be cool with the brother? Are you gonna come together? We should make peace, not war, especially in these times here. I don't know. What is this? I straight up though, seriously, all jokes aside, this still seems like the step-by-step guide on how to Me Too someone. It's so fucking crazy. It's like, what are you doing, bruv? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
And Sylvia on these shows with people like Az. And Az can't shut his mouth. Like, Az doesn't know what decency is. Az thinks it's funny to talk about fucking your mom in the ass and stuff. Like, and I wipe my dick on the curtains. He was saying this kind of stuff. Like, I woke up in the morning and just decided to suck a dick. Az was saying all these things in front of Eric, who had Jen and Sylvia with him as a guest. And that's also cause for a Me Too lawsuit. Because they're being exposed to extreme sexual harassment. Nobody has to. They don't want to listen.
What the fuck? Also, EVS, if you're still in chat, I thought you were like a anti-SJW guy, like Flash. Are you doing like a 180? Is this like your new arc? Are you woke now or something? Are you like defending the women? Are you like a white knight or something? What's going on, bro? I don't know what your gimmick is nowadays. All right.
As talk about dick sucking. They don't want to do
like, I'm an incel shit talker. What's your gimmick? What are you?
That, and their boss is there right next to them, and implying that they need to be there, that this is part of their job, and it isn't part of anybody's job to have to do that, to listen to Az's fucking stupidity, and immaturity,
Jesus
grossness.
Christ. Holy shit, bro.
And they
Relax.
had to put up with it.
What the fuck is happening?
you could see them struggling to laugh, like ha 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 ha.
That's a Nick Rekieta laugh.
With all that stuff. Now, do I personally think these two girls are actually uncomfortable with any of this? No, I don't think they are.
Good. Then stop giving them a fucking step-by-step. There you go. What was the point of this segment, Ethan? What was the point of this segment? What the fuck? You want to talk about my commentary being bad? I'm not giving motherfuckers a step-by-step guide on how to imprison Nick Rekieta. Holy fucking shit. Ass. Absolutely ass. Negative 50 points. Not even good. Not negative XP. Just negative 50 points. Okay? Fuck this shit. Get over Eric July. Alright? He's a brother.
Somebody is
like
gonna
me.
fucking-
I am clearly African American.
Shit that you fucking say.
EVS's little buddy Riley would get matured way before Eric July. In fact, Riley is going to jail for stalking and harassment. Lol.
EVS, you really know how to pick them. Holy shit. So your friends now, after losing Flash, is a crack addict, child abuser, fucking felon like Nick Rekieta, and that fucking weirdo Riley. Oh, I don't know. Please don't tell me you're going to be friends with Vito as well. Is that where we're falling? Why don't you bring in Patrick Melton while you're at it? All right, how about that other guy? How about you bring in Patrick? Patrick Melton, maybe? Holy shit. I don't know, man. I wanted to like Ethan Van Sciver, right? I tried. All right, I tried. But like, holy fuck, man. What are you doing? You're having fucking weird pill streams like fucking Ralph. You're getting drunk with homeless women. You're freaking out the homeless women, right? You're fucking falling over in a public restroom or whatever, pissed drunk. You know, lying in a fucking puddle of your own piss there. Whew. Woo. Well, at least you're not Camelot. All right. I guess you got that going for you. All right. Sit down, buddy. It's time we watch Josh now. All right. Josh. Let's see what he's got to say.
It's so mountainous at this point that we need an upgrade. We need an upgrade. Okay. So this is Patrick Melton. He's the pedophile. I played a video about him being a pedophile a couple streams ago. Really,
this is Vito's cousin right there. Yo, fun fact, I saw this, somebody in chat told me. Do you know Vito is in Patrick's fucking chat now? Not fucking surprised. Not surprised. Maps often stick together, you know? And I mean, not only do they look alike, but these motherfuckers think it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like, they think it's based to like talk about like children and like how they find them attractive or something. I don't know, man. That's some weird fucking shit. I don't know, bro. It's fucking, that's worse than anything Eric July could have ever done. But I don't know. I think EVS thinks Vito's based, though, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I know you could correct me at any time. This hamster's kind of cute, though. I'm not going to lie. No cap. No cap, bro. This hamster kind of cute.
gross, fucking disgusting person. I'm kind of pissed that Dax Herrera, a.k.a. Juju the Cow, man who gets fucked in the ass while dressed as a cow, continues to introduce more pedophiles into my cinematic universe. I really don't like talking about them. But Nick Fuentes for... I just need to call him Rekieta. If I say Nick, I'm going to slip into the Nick Fuentes. If I say Rekieta, I have a chance. I have to remember it. Rekieta. Talking about Baldo. Rekieta. Okay. This is what Melton has to say about... Oh, no, sorry. This is Rekieta talking to Melton and has a statement for the world.
I just want to remind the entire internet that Aaron goes to my Kiwi Farms thread and then jerks off right after reading it. That's right. Aaron goes and he reads my Kiwi Farms thread over and over and over, page after page after page. And when he finally reaches the end, he immediately switches and starts jerking off furiously. And yes, I can prove it, and that's even worse.
Okay, well, while fucking Rekieta's drunk Winnie the Pooh here, who's watching the kids and like, do they know Daddy is on the stuff again? Oh, I'll be right there. I'll be right there. I'll talk about Aaron all day. It's like, what the fuck? What is this? Is this the type of guy you want as your friend? EVS? If you're still here. Alright, I know the Senny Squad is making you feel right at home. As they should. They only treat people as they deserve to be treated. Is this the guy, though? If you're still here, is this the guy you want as your friend? Nick Rekieta, the rockstar. The rockstar, the Mr. Put Children in Danger rockstar.
This poor bastard. I can prove that Aaron Imholt thinks about Nick Rekieta and reads about him and then jerks off. And that's what he likes to do.
Hold on.
What a cock.
You can prove he reads your Kiwi Farms thread and then jerks off.
Yes, I could do it. It's funny.
He's got video of it, I'm sure.
No. I'll tell you how. Alright. Here you go. This is how. I'm going to play this. And then we can probably wrap it up. So we've been going for 4 fucking hours, bruv. Major breaking Baldo news. Breaking Baldo News' investigation team took a brief look at Patrick Melton, aka NLO's fan Discord server, and discovered some very interesting details. An unsecured text channel named Steel Toe Nonsense. Patrick Melton and his associates openly and sincerely talking Rekieta Law allegedly saving Aaron M. Halt's data meticulously and sharing the data with Patrick Melton. It appears that Patrick believes without a doubt that the leaks are real and he has received more data than the public has seen. Patrick also states to his fans that he has been very misleading on purpose in what appears to be an intentional effort to obscure his intent to participate in criminal conspiracy. If this is indeed the case, Nevada's extensive journalist shield law does not protect him in the case of active participation in criminal acts. With the leak of these Discord logs, it appears neither Rekieta or Melton can no longer deny their premeditated criminal malice to publicly expose Aaron M. Halt's confidential data without authorization, which may be found to be violation of multiple Minnesota and Nevada law statutes in felony and misdemeanor degrees. That's pretty much it. And yeah, this is, let me see, can we see this stupid shit? This is from September 11th. Oh man, what was it, GG? You said this is his own September? Yeah, I saw that tweet. It was funny. This is Nobody Likes Onions. This is not from April. Aaron signed it himself on Nick's computer. Nick has meticulously backed up it all for months. Aaron shut it down this morning. But Nick has it all saved. Let's continue. I've been very misleading on purpose. Nobody knows shit. Leak from the Leighton media. Aaron's broadcasting deal details. He's asking Leighton for $3,000 a month to do a show for 3 hours a day. Hi, Slam Pig. They laughing around Leighton. That's what he needs to know. But what if I sell 4 to 6 ads for $400 a month too? That's right, Aaron. I know the deal. This person says, are you serious? Such an overinflated sense of self and he cannot read the room? Does that include only on air or him doing promotions? And Melton says, I can 100% guarantee that the deal he is floating to Leighton. I've seen his little presentation. Get this back to Aaron's slap pile. He's going to wonder why Leighton would leak it. They think you're a joke. Continues on. This is nothing compared to what I'm holding back on everything sacred. Then Persia said, but this is barely scratching the surface of what you hinted last week is news that would amuse us. And Aaron says, Melton says, if I shared the PDF, that's so ironic. A pedophile talking about PDF, that's fun. If I shared the PDF of the deal Aaron sent over, you'd all fall down laughing. He made a little thumbnail like he does for his show. I don't know if he should be knowing this, chat. Should he be knowing this information? I don't know if he should be knowing this information. I don't know, man. Somebody said ADS, Aaron Derangement Syndrome. 275 likes, bruv. And we hit it? Can we hit it? Nick, Rekieta, and Ethan Ralph, probably Ridley, are going to get wrecked soon. Let's hope. Let's hope. But then EBS won't have his friends anymore. And then he'll probably have to hit on more homeless women. And then fall over in a piss of his, or a puddle of his piss. I'm sorry. That wouldn't be good. I want nothing but the best for EBS. I wish him $1 million, which he probably already has anyway. That's fine. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Okay. Anna's emailing me everything. She takes videos of Aaron in night. He has a stuffed animal. Looks like a Wolverine or honey badger or something. Those, dude, honey badgers are fucking frightening as shit. All right. I don't know why you would have that. The honey badgers, don't fuck with them. Dude, those things will fuck you up. They are fucking scary. You want to know one thing I'm fucking scared of? I'm scared of being locked in a room with a fucking honey badger. That's my fucking weakness, bro. I will fucking shit my pants. Seriously, is that what 5 people would know or is anything like that? Melton, I'm kidding. Like, I wouldn't say on the show, but I'd come here and leak it. I didn't believe it. No, ha ha ha. One day Nick will reveal it all, I think. This was on August 11. We got even more. Holy shit. I'm sure this guy has, oh my god, there's so much shit. Ape Escape. Thanks, boys. There's GG. Please tell me you got an export of this. I hope Aaron takes this as far as he can. Nick made such a big deal over Aaron sharing a picture of Kayla to Visconti. This is federal, and who knows how many people this file has been sent to. Melty and Cracky are toast. I like that. Melty and Cracky. Is Melton genuinely retarded, or is he kamikazing Nick? Nick teaming up with another degen to leak a cuck's data, thereby fucking over his court case over his house being raided for drugs, is not something you'd convince me would happen back during the Depp trial or the Manana eras. Are you proud, EVS? Are you proud of your friend? Are you proud of all the bullshit he's gotten himself into? You still think he's a rock star, EVS? You still think he's just a rock star? You don't think he's a fucking retard? Or a retarded fucking cokehead that never needed the benefit of the doubt? It's insane how deliberately malicious Nick is. It makes me wonder if he's always been like this, but I was just able to hide it better. Yes. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's actually what I was saying back in Weeb Wars. You know? Funny. Incredibly, the hubris of these participants. The blind leading the blind. What a bunch of bumbling idiots. He also alluded to this through multiple streams he did before Rekieta even released that first screenshot. Ooh, this is good. I want to watch this.
Somebody makes a good point. They're like, oh, Nick bugged his house. That's a good thought experiment. That's a good thought experiment. Think about it like that. I like that. Maybe that's it. It's a good, the reason that's a good analog is because, okay, imagine that's it. And it's as good as that. If Nick had a bug in Aaron's house and was recording him and Slam Piece's oink sex, wouldn't keeping that a secret longer be beneficial? Because then we'd get more recordings, more secrets, more revealed. Yeah, a toe tap, as it were. Do you understand why it couldn't be announced yet? Because that teddy bear with its fake eye recording everything might still be recording stuff and sending things.
My god, this is your attack dog, Nick? This is your top guy? What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. It's more of a joke than fucking Biden when he's like, all demented as fuck. Although he's been seeing better nowadays. He's been looking better nowadays, you know? He had a nice little lunch with our president, Donald J. Trump. That's nice. But chat, We've been going for 4 fucking hours. All right, that's never happened. That's a new record on the stream. 4 hours. 4 fucking hours. What happened? Must be a big Tim Pool fan. What will all the fact with all your fact gathering prawness? The fuck, Patrick? Why'd you delete that? Leave it. Unless they're man. Unless they're fucking spamming, which to be funny, like to be fair, like last time there was a spammer and Patrick was like fucking knocked out or some shit. Yeah, let these people talk, Patrick. Just let them talk.
Somebody is gonna
I
fucking
love it.
shut
I
up.
love
You.
the love. I love the
Shit that you
hate. I
fucking
love
say.
it all.
EBS
Alright.
going over the
That's
hypothetical
what it's
Nick
all
Wayne and
about.
Eric July for the
EBS going
1000th
over
time
the
like Ralph sang it out instead of looking over the Rekieta file.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Me too, and Eric July for the 1000th time. Like Ralph zannied out instead of looking over the Rekieta files. I don't know. EBS isn't here anymore. I think he left. I don't know what the last thing he said. I don't know. He's gone. Oh well. I'm sure he'll come back. He always comes back. They all come back. Let's see. EJ launch a EJ launch a right-wing comic and hired the entire rainbow, but the same people were whipping Nick for coke. Can't see a problem there. The internet is fun. The internet is fun. It could be stressful, but like I said in the middle of the stream when it came to fucking Camelot, so you could get mad or like as a self-defense, if anything, I don't know. Just start laughing at everything. Just start laughing at the retardation. Because if you don't, you're going to lose your fucking mind, pal. That's not good. You can't lose your fucking mind, all right? But yeah, I think tomorrow, we're definitely going to have a part 2. Definitely. I thought we were. I honestly thought, I had high hopes that we were going to finish everything. But we need a part. So tomorrow, we're going to launch it up again, chat. We're going to have another stream. We're going to have Saturday Night Sen. And cover all this shit and maybe more if anything else goes down. I'm going to try to actually do a docket. And, you know, maybe we'll go into our good friend EBS again. And maybe he'll grace us with his presence. EBS shall henceforth be named the Piss Walrus. That's good. Very based. Very based. Hey. We love EBS here, right? He's such a true and honest guy. How could you not like him? But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be we need the beauty sleep, Bree. Agree. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's show, same time, 8:15 Central, 9:15 EST. West Coasters, you gotta do the math yourself. It's what you get for having California. Anyway, thanks everybody. Appreciate you stopping by. See you in the next one. Have a good rest of your night. And remember, don't be rackets.